This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening. Welcome to my desk. September the 22nd, 2004. Yeah, I learned in Lisa Conway's chat, she was on earlier this afternoon, that today is the first day of fall. So, yeah, we're turning the corner from summer into fall. Welcome. Welcome autumn, welcome fall. Pretty soon the sun will be flying. So tonight, I want to show you where I am. I've been doing a lot of slow stitching today, and I put up a picture on my community tab of some tatting that I did this afternoon while I was watching Lisa, and we're going to work on slow stitch prompts. I have not started the little prompt game that from the prompts that I drew Friday night, but I will. So welcome in. Let me get over to my notepad so that I can see folks coming in and get my camera adjusted. Hold the phone. I see 3 of you out there, but nobody's chatting yet. There's Sylvia. Hi, Sylvia. Hi, Christy MV. Welcome in. Welcome to both of you. And Elise. There's Elise. Hi, Elise. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you for quite a while, but I did read your message the other day. So, yes, we're both in a group called, what is it, Homespun Bible Study? Is that what it is? Or Homespun, I can't remember what the rest of it is, but it's where you journal Bible verses. And I am enjoying that. I love to listen to her. I like her Bible study. She's doing an online Bible study now called I Am Enough. And it means we're enough. We're not lacking. God provides everything that we need. Hi, Goldie. Welcome in, Goldie. It's good to see you. Writing scripture. Yeah, is that what it is? Homespun writing scripture? It's where you just take a Bible verse and write it down from the version that I use the New King James Version. I like the King James Version really the best, but the New King James Version makes it just a teeny bit easier to understand. You are doing it. I'm doing it too, but I'm not consistent. I need to get more consistent with it. So, but it's good to see you. And you, Sylvia, and Goldie, and who else am I missing? I think I got Christy. So, let me get over here, and I want to show you, I just put up a picture of this tatted piece. I did this afternoon while I was listening to, that's not a good background. I was listening to Sylvia, I'm not Sylvia, Sylvia, I got you on my mind. Hi, Karen Kay. I was listening to Lisa Conway. She was doing some jelly printing. So I'm going to make these Christmas trees. I've done a few before, but this is really my best one. I'm just getting I'm getting the turns much better. And so I'm going to do these for my Christmas cards. So if you get a Christmas card from me, you'll likely get a tatted tree. And it takes me a couple hours to do this. So if you get a tatted tree from me, just know that I just didn't go down to the local store and buy a box of beautiful cards and slap a stamp on it and call it a Christmas card. I put some effort into this. So it's a gift from the heart. I hope I get enough done. So anyway, I did that this afternoon. And then this morning, let's see, I want to put this in a safe spot. Oh, earlier this week, these are both out on my community tab. I'm following on Wednesdays the needle tatting class that Katia is teaching. And this was last week's project. We didn't have a project for this week, so I worked on that tree. But this is this week's project. And then I'm trying to get the hang of shuttle tatting. And I did one ring. I flipped all the stitches like you're supposed to, and I closed the ring like you were supposed to, but I had a bigger thread. And it went nice. When I went down to a number 10 thread, those of you who know the thread sizes know what I'm talking about. This is a size 20 thread. This is a size 10 thread. I went down to this size from a larger thread, and I couldn't flip the stitches. They just would not flip for me. So I ordered some larger thread just to practice on the shuttle tatting. The needle tatting, I get pretty good. This is needle tatting. So I'm working on that. And then this morning, where am I going to put this so it doesn't, it's going to blow there. Let me put this behind me, or else I'm going to lose both pieces, and that would be a disaster. This morning I worked on my slow stitch. Let me zoom out just a little. Hopefully I can do it without too much of an issue. There, maybe that. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Who came in? Who came in? Linda Renz. Welcome in, Linda and Sylvia and Goldie and Karen K. Hi, Karen. Christy MV. Elise. Welcome in, ladies. Okay, so this is my most recent signature in slow stitch, and I'm following Catherine Chambers at K3N Cloth Tales. Every Monday morning she puts up a new slow stitch page for a stitch journal, and on Wednesdays she does what she calls Wonky Wednesdays. I think this was a Monday morning. I've been kind of putting my Wonky Wednesdays in with my my Monday pages, because I'm going to put it all in one journal. And then this one, some of these I don't have finished. This was, she called it True Colors, and these are little satin stitches. And I'm going to fill the page. You can see I just got a couple rows and some pieces up here done. This whole page is going to be little satin stitch squares. So it's all going to be like this. I like it like that, but I want the whole page filled. So it's taken a while. These take longer than you think. I think I've shown this before on my channel or in a picture or something. This is my pinwheel. She did this on Wonky Wednesday. There's a button with a cat playing the violin in there. Can I lift that up and show it to you? I don't know where I got that button, but I sure do like it. See, it's a cat playing the violin, or the bass violin, maybe. It's not one over the shoulder. Oops, I bumped the camera. I'm sorry. And this is a pinwheel, and this was a Wonky Wednesday. She just did the pinwheel, but then I showed these triangles down here. It's like the wind is blowing them around. Now, some of these pages I left blank because I'm doing needle weaving. And my needle weaving is not done yet. The first page, I'm doing 2 pages. The first page is not finished, so I just left it blank. However, this was really the first page that I did, but let me hold this up so you can see it. I wove this really too tight. And you can't see on this because I've hid it. But these sides started to draw in like that. And I didn't like that. So underneath of all of this are looms, are warp strings. So, hi Kitty Jen. And so I set this aside and I started it again, this. And it's going better, but it is starting to just slightly. I did it on, this is fabric. I find it's really hard to get straight warps on a cotton fabric. If you have an even weave like a linen, you can go from thread to thread, and then you can pretty much follow a line. On on this, it's okay going down, but coming up over here and getting that in a straight line without marking everything. So, but I'm happy with how this turned out. What I did is I just played with it. And then I did open weaving in here. And I'm happy with this piece. I really am happy with it. But my other piece is on a piece of like 18 count linen, and it will be more like this piece down in here. The square up here, and then I'm going to have to do something here. I don't think I'm going to do another woven piece. I might do something like this. So I've been working on that, and of course that's the back of it. And my other piece of weaving will go over here, but for now I'll just put this here. And then this is not finished either. She did a page called Home. And this is my home piece. This is a representation of the house, my brother's house. Hi, Becky. And it's not done yet. There are going to be shingles up here and shingles here. There's a window in there. I'm working on the front porch right here. It's a cement front porch. And then this is the roof of the porch, and it's got steel iron bar coming down on the front porch. This represents our walnut tree, and I've done some French knots of walnuts that have fallen on the ground. I'm going to put more up in here, French knots. This house originally, and still has out in the yard, a brick sidewalk. This part is cement, but I'm going to make it brick. But this part in here is still brick. And then there's a brick sidewalk coming out this way and going that way. I'm going to make this brick coming out that way and brick coming there. And you can see I've done some little brick stitches. And then underneath of the window on each side is a terrace where there's plants and stuff. And then over here is a gate. It's kind of hard to see, but there's a gate, and my brother planted some roses that came from my parents' house. It's kind of hard to see it here, but those are representing roses. So, and then I want to put some hollyhock in here. I think I'm going to put the hollyhock down here, though, because there's hollyhock growing underneath of our black walnut tree, which is really on the corner over here, but I couldn't fit it there. I put it over here. So I'm still working on this piece. And for Monday, for this week, she did lichen. It's kind of it's not a fungus, but it's fungus-like. And what she did was use loose threads. And of course, this is not lichen, this is just a ground. And you can see I don't know if you can see it or not, I put running stitches here to represent ground. And then there's a tatted piece there for a flower, and I put these little flowers here. This up in here, and it's hard to see on here unless I hold it to the light, represents, we've got a little rock fence. The walnut trees here, there's a sidewalk here, some ground, and then there's a little rock fence that my brother built. And this represents the rock fence, and then I put some more of those little flowers on it. And then this represents cloud up here, and this is kind of a tree. It's just coming down that way. So I'm still working on this. I think it fits on the page this way. I think I'll have enough room to put a border on each side here. I had to cut some off of both the top and bottom. And this piece here that goes right here was on the bottom. And I had two flowers. Where did it go? This one and this one. Thank you, Renee. And that other flower went down in here. But I cut it off and put it up here to represent a branch of the tree. So then this is the G's Bend. And you guys have seen this, I think. I finished it up. This is the G's Bend. I put the border around it. I was happy with this. This was just fun to stitch. It went together nice. I didn't have issues with it. I was very, very happy with my G's band. So there's where I am on my slow stitching. I still have pieces to finish. This needs to be finished. I'm about halfway, maybe 3/4 of the way done with my other needle weaving piece. This needle weaving is finished. I finished it this afternoon. I'm happy with this one. This was fun to do too, after I got past this. So, and then my home needs to be worked on. I need to put in shingles and finish the sidewalk, put in my hollyhocks, put in some more black walnuts. Maybe a window here. There's a window here and a window here. There's a door here, and then there's a living room window over here. So it kind of represents where I'm at now. I guess I call it home. And then this is all done. I'm thinking about putting just a very narrow border on this, maybe from the back, just to kind of frame it out on the page. I'm thinking about it. And then my G's bend is finished. So tomorrow she's going to put up another page. She's all settled in her new home in England now. So I'm looking forward to her new page. I'll probably work on that tomorrow. We'll get these done eventually. This one is a lot of work. This satin stitch one, that's a lot of work. And I tatted this afternoon, and that was fun to do. So there's my progress on my stitching. Yay! I'm going to set it over here. Let me come out and look at chat. Welcome the folks in that I haven't seen come in yet. Here's Derwin. Here's Penelope. Let me reset my chat, make sure that I'm seeing everybody. Okie dokie. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in, Joyce. Kitty Jen is here. Renee, Goldie, Sylvia. Welcome in, ladies. Welcome, welcome. Becky popped in. Sylvia says, is this Meri's first all-fabric journal? Does anyone know? Yes, it is. I did some fabric pages with Lisa and with Aunt Beck. Aunt Beck did some quilt blocks that just blocks. And of course, she did more than me. I did one, and it's here somewhere. I'll run across it. I think it's in one of my older journals. It's just a block, but I really like it. I've done some boho pieces a couple years ago. We had a boho. Was it a boho swap, or we did boho tags, but I'm thinking I did a boho piece a couple years ago, but not a complete journal. This is really my first journal, and I've worked on this all year since January 1st. And I'll be working on it next year because I haven't made much progress on the cover because I've been catching up with all the pages. And the journal's getting thick. I didn't bring it in. I'll get to a good point and I'll bring it in. It's at least 6 inches thick. When you stand it on end, it's at least 6 inches thick. And I imagine it'll grow by another 3 to 4 inches by the end of the year. Let's see. Becky's here. She says, hi, hi. Jen is here. Goldie, Elise, Christy MV. Welcome in, ladies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jen says, hi, Derwin and Penelope. Well, I have this black napkin that I saved from either Christmas or Thanksgiving of last year. And this is from the restaurant where my nephew and his wife took us out to eat for Thanksgiving. I think we went for Thanksgiving. I think we had Christmas at their house. I can't remember if we did both. Wonder if there's 2 layers here. It's hard for me to see on black. It feels like 2 layers, but let's see if I can pull a layer off. I thought this would be nice in the journal because it's black, and I've been doing a lot of fall pages, and yes, today is the first day of fall. Yeah, it's 2 layers. If I can get a hold of that one. I'll pull this off. Get that off of my finger. Lisa was doing jelly printing this afternoon. It was very interesting. She was using something that maybe you guys have heard of before. I've never heard of it. I looked it up on Amazon. It's called wet wax paper. Wet wax paper. And I looked it up to see the definition of what's the difference. And I guess it's waxy on both sides, the way I understand it. And she was jelly printing on the wet wax paper. It's very interesting. Of course, it was her first time. She was experimenting, but I thought her page turned out nice. It wasn't perfect, but you know, when you do stuff for the first time, nothing's ever perfect. All right, I'm just going to tear this little square off. And we're going to do a page here in my journal, and then I'm going to work on those prompt cards. I did put the prompt list up on my community tab, and I'm going to work on these. We were on prompt 2. Jen, you wanted to know what the prompt was after the black cats. It was, let's see, this is the prompt list. I just add to it as, Karen, thank you. Karen K popped in too. Karen, thank you for the prompts in the comment section. If you guys see this prompt list out there and think of some more prompts, just drop a comment on either one of the lists, and I'll put it out there on both lists. But this is for the prompt cards. The next prompt, Jen, is stripes. Number 3 is stripes. Well, number 2 was really a wow. Number 1 was a black cat. I just used on my prompt cards a yellow substrate, so that really was not, yellow is not a prompt. So the black cat was the first prompt, and then the second prompt I said was stripes. It's really a wild card, so I could do anything I wanted on the second. I might save it though and do the stripes, because I can see stripes. I can see diagonal stripes. Bless Becky's heart. She said, Mary, you don't have a crooked eye. You just like diagonals. I love it. A quarter moon, strips of fabric, acorn, sunflower, crow stitch feet. I did get a image from Beth Schuler of what she meant with crow stitch feet, and I looked it up too. So we might work that on here. Cheesecloth. I have some, I'm not quite sure where it's at. Sashiko, friendship bracelet, and fabric paint. That cheesecloth, I might put a wild card, because that's one thing that's keeping me. This is for the one I'm supposed to be working on this week. I want it done by Friday. Well, after I get all these prompts like this, well, I don't really have to have this done by Friday. What I want to do with these is once a month, pull from these cards and do something. And I'll probably pull from the slow stitch, but it just depends. So sometime in October, we'll be doing another list, and of either, like this has both art and slow stitch. And then I broke out all the stitch related ones in a separate list. And I'm doing prompt cards. I'm going to do 24 of them. And I don't know whether I'm going to do slow stitch ones or art ones. These lend themselves more toward art ones. I might do some slow stitch prompt cards, because I really want to do slow stitch games. Now let's refresh chat here. I have to refresh my chat on this tablet. It doesn't automatically scroll for me. Becky says, I'm back in the house here on the laptop. Okay, Becky. Karen K. She says, hi, Goldie. Goldie says, hi, Karen. Kitty Jen says, thanks, Mary. Let's see. Derwin and Penelope. Hi, Joyce. I think I'm caught up with you guys. So I'm working fall pages in here. And who knows, this might turn out to be all fall because I am getting it pretty well filled. Not totally. This is not fall. And this really, well, it's not fall, but it lends itself to that black theme. I'm figuring out where I want to put these black. Now this says FYRE, that's the name of the restaurant. It's really a grill, I think, but they served a buffet. They served a buffet on Thanksgiving, and a restaurant style buffet, Thanksgiving and Christmas. And I'll probably put something over that. I've got two that I can put on here, and I'll fill this in. So this journal is kind of, it doesn't lay totally flat the way I bound it. I'm still learning, I guess. I do better than that, but, or I could put it here and let that black show through there. I kind of like that. Do something on there. So let's go ahead and put this much down. Oh, that's, can I glue that on the wax paper? I'm going to try it. And I am going to work on the prompt cards tonight. I got to make a note next time I go to town to get some more wax paper. Penelope, I'm going to move you. Where's Derwin? Let's move him too. Out of the way, folks. Out of the way. And I think I'm just going to put wet glue on this. And I'm going to try to put this napkin down on this piece of wax paper that I bound in there. And that will make it a little stronger. Yeah, I guess that wet wax paper is relatively expensive. I don't know why that folks are into using it, but I guess several of the jelly printers are liking it. I thought I could just about take out my jelly plate tonight, but the problem is I really don't have room to do that right now. I need to sort a little. I'm getting a brush for my glue. I shouldn't use this one, it's too nice. Let's get another one. Let's get this older guy. Well, he's not really a glue brush either. Where are my glue brushes? What? I guess I'm using whatever I want for glue brushing. All of these are. We'll use this one. All right, I'm going to spread glue on this piece of wax paper and see how this turns out. I can't really put it on the napkin. So today was the first day of autumn. We had a nice cool day today. I didn't go out. I did laundry this morning. I did laundry. Made myself a sandwich, listened to my church. What did I do this after? Oh, this afternoon I listened to Lisa. Did some other stitched. I stitched. All right, let's see how this will work. We're just gonna put it right down in here. And let me get out another piece of wax paper to glue that down. Hold on. Where's my box running off to? Yesterday I listened to Tim Holtz. I like to listen to his Christmas. He's doing Christmas this month, except I think he's still going to do a Halloween Lollapalooza. But for the last few Saturdays, he's been doing Christmas, like physics and ideology, or ideology, however you pronounce it. And I think he has 4 Saturdays of Christmas. I think he's got one more to go. But I get all sorts of ideas. I can't really afford all his beautiful ephemera. I wish I could. But I'm kind of keeping some of my money for the Nebraska junk jaunt. I am so looking forward to that, but I've got bills to pay. I'm going to try to get as many of those paid as I can before the junk jaunt is at the end of the month. And there's a lot of things I'd like to be doing. It all falls at the end of the month, so I'm just going to have to pick. This is kind of wet yet. Let me hit that with the heat gun. Elise says you're tatting. Did I not unplug this? Uh-oh. I left it plugged in, you guys. Good thing I didn't burn the house down. So, if it's cool next week, I'm going to have to get out in the yard and work. I should have done a little today, but it rained a little. I don't know if it was last night or early this morning, so it was kind of wet out. But there's things that need to be done outdoors. I need to pull weeds. I need to... Oh no! I shrunk the window. Well, that's okay. We'll just take it out. I shrunk it. I forgot all about it being there. That's okay. It doesn't need to be there. It was a window envelope. You guys probably saw that happen, and you know what I did? I put this napkin on here when I wanted to put it over there. But that's okay. I'll use that other napkin on the other side. Now, I need to take off this wax paper, which is kind of glued on. And let's just fold this over rather than trying to tear it off. Let's fold it over and glue it down. Put this under here. Really, I don't want to destroy that though. Maybe I will. See if I can cut it off. Scissors. So how many of you are doing fall art journal or art journal pages. I know Becky is. I'm just doing this because I need to use up, I'm going to slant this the way that my wax paper fell. I'll just slant it that way. And let's see if I can turn this. Get the list off of here. We're done with that for now. I don't know if I can get in there. Can I tear it? Tear it enough to get to a good cut point here. This is too cool to lose, or I would have just glued this down. I can't just kind of tear cut it, which means I'm just using my scissors to kind of tear the page. Alrighty. So that glued onto that wax paper pretty good. It's still a little damp. And we're going to take this piece and put under here. I think that's kind of torn. I think that's glue peeking through. I think it kind of tore there, but I like that coming through there. And we're going to put this on there like this. So let's do that. So when all the leaves start falling, I'm going to rake them over to the garden. And I know the wind will blow. The wind is notorious for blowing in the fall. I get the leaves there and the next day they're all blown away. But I'm going to try to get them there and then put that landscape fabric over it as fast as I can. And I want to kill the weeds in our garden is what I want to do. And next year when I plant, I'll only take up as much of that landscape fabric as we need a row of stuff. So it'll be easy to see where our rows are. The weeds are just notorious out there. It's so discouraging. All right. So I'm just going to kind of plop this on like this. And maybe I'll put some glue underneath of that. Let's see. Let's glue this down. If I can get it open there. And we'll put one of these over it. And cover that up. I guess I'm going to. Was this the piece that I was using to smash stuff down? Now, let's dry this because it's fairly wet. Becky says, I am. Yeah, Becky's doing fall pages. Let's see, they're saying hello to Elise and Karen K. Elise says, oops. Hi, Elise. Becky says, hi, Becky. Elise says, Becky says, I think she means she's doing fall pages. Becky says, I'm going to do a quick page in my little fall journal in the morning and then do a prompt game. I saw that. When did you say that in a chat or what? No, I think you did a post, didn't you, Becky, where you said you were going to do the prompt game tomorrow and say, I'm not following your bag. You must have started that on a Monday morning when I wasn't there. So I don't know. I'm not doing the bag, but I am doing fall pages. This needs a little touch of glue here. Right there. Help, help. I don't mind if it tears. I don't think that's a tear. I think that's paper from this side. So let's flip this over. And almost covers the whole thing. I think I'm going to turn it. And cut it here. Doesn't have to be perfect, but if I could achieve something halfway decent, I would be happy. I'm going to glue that down. I'm going to leave that. Cut this out. Silly me, it's black anyway on the other side. And we'll glue that down. And I don't mind if that's white. I might take this and put it down there. So let's just glue these down. Now, if this were a different color here, it would make a difference. So let's see what happens here. Oops, not so fast. I'm not ready for you yet. And let's take my brush and put a little glue here. And let's take this piece and put on there. Now that's not torn, that's a drop of paint or something. Now I'm just gonna go like that. I'll be hitting this with the heat gun. Whoops. Gotta be careful, Mary. Now, I'm gonna take some washi. Wishy-washy. Let's take this, because it's brown and it says rebates? No, art rents. Francais. Emission okay. That's okay. Let's put it down. In there. And I see I'm going off the page here, so I'm going to put this on it. Right there. And I need my scissors. So I might have to go to town tomorrow. I've been debating all weekend whether I want to trade in that phone or just not. Just keep it and let it get fat. And the financial side of me says just keep it and let it get fat. But the other side of me says now's the time to trade it in if you want to. Because they'll probably take it. If I wait another month, I don't think they'd take that phone. So I'm debating. So I gotta get off my finger. See what I've done here. If I can fold that under. Of course not. And I still have that little white spot showing. Now I wonder if this heat gun will affect this. Is sort of a plastic. We want to see what that heat gun will do to that washi tape. Yeah, not too bad. And I think I'll put a piece of washi tape across this way just because it's weak in there. Whew, now I'm getting warm. But I do have the fan on. Let's do a little patching. On my fingers. I think that's part of the other page. We're just going to snip it. All right. Now I think I am going to put, and we'll see what turns up here for embellishments. I saved a bunch of stuff the other night. Put it in a bag. Oh, and that didn't go all the way across. Oopsie. Let's just take and slam some tissue on that. That's that wax paper. It's kind of thin too. So that takes care of that black napkin except for the scraps. That's all that's left of it. Let's put my brush back in the water for now. It won't come off my finger. And let's see what I have for. I don't know where to put those up there, I guess. I might use this tape again. I'm going to turn that fan toward me because it's getting very warm in here. I turn it away from me when I first start because it's too cool. My wax paper, I'll need that. I'll probably need the glue again. I like this. This is very Halloweenish here. Do I need to zoom out a little? I think I need to adjust my camera. I'm very sorry if I was out of frame. And welcome everybody who's come in here. Hi Angie, I'm working in my art journal. I showed my tatting and my stitch pages at the beginning. Let's see what I did with that sack of stuff. These are left over from the other night. Whoops, all my trump cards are. Yeah. So I have a couple roses left here. Some fussy cuts. I've got these graphic 45, I think that's called Fairy Garden or something like that. Some brown paper, some fairing, some pumpkins, bling. What else do I have in here? Oh, I got these laid. Oh, you know what I have are these tags. Where are they? I have this one, which is the bird and the accordion player. I like that. And I have this one with just the birds. And I have this one. I might just use these. This page is kind of thin. I think I'll put that bird. I think he'll go better right here. Right in here. I'm going to use my tiny attacher. Whoops. I guess it worked. That's what I wanted to know. I shot it in the air. There. Put that one there. And this one we'll put over on this side, and that will balance them out. We'll put it more like this. Or maybe is this one longer? Maybe we should do this one over here. It's a little more sturdy. I made these, I might as well use them. And I don't know if I want to do any more on there. I might put a word or something on there. I think I kind of like it like that. And then over here, I could put this one here. And that tape will kind of get hidden there. Those two kind of look like ladies in sailor suits. And she's looking through a binocular. And I put a rose down below. It's just a cluster, a big cluster. But I kind of like it. So we're just going to put it in there. Just like So now I have to do something here. I have more clusters, but these really don't sing to me. They got to sing. They got to sing. This is a flower. I really don't. I like the cluster, but I don't like the flower. Just kind of, it needs another flower to go with it. So let's see what else I have I can put here. I've got these. Let's see what's in my bag. I was making clusters the other night. I've got this big flower. Move, move, move it, move it. I could put that on here. Could make a pocket and tuck something in. What else do I have? I'm looking. I've got these butterflies. They're kind of pretty. I kind of like those. And it's just a magazine page. I think I'll put those down there. It adds color to the page. And do I want this in here? I don't think so. I'll find something else. I've got a little piece of lace. That doesn't work for me. I've got these, which might go better than the butterflies. I think I like these. Do I want both of them on there? We'll save that other one. Am I going to glue it down? Put my glue away. Yeah, that was a mistake. Let's get it out again. That towel has a lot of glue in it. I like this on there. That works for me. Now, I think I better leave this wax paper in between these two pages. Just like that until some other day. I'm going to leave this one for now. So I'm filling up this book. This one really doesn't fit. This is all Christmas. We could put some orange paint. We could paint her orange instead of red. Maybe I'll do that. I can find my orange. I had orange out the other day. That's red. There. Is that pink? That's pink. Red, blues, yellows. What did I do with my oranges? What did I do with the orange paint? Where did it go off to? I had orange out the other day. I guess I'm gonna have to buy me some orange paint. Yellow, yellow. I don't even see my Georgia clay. Wait, is this Georgia clay? We'll make her outfit of Georgia clay. Let me grab another wax paper here. I don't need a whole lot. I just need a dab or two. Maybe I'll put it up here. Oh, I didn't shake it up. Oh, Mary. Now it's just got medium on it. You have to remember to shake up your paint. Shaky, 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 shake. And let's get a smaller brush. What's this one like? Not too good. Still looks red, doesn't it? I'm going to mix a little yellow with that. It's not red, that's a Georgia clay. And I think I'm going to make her. And she's got ice skates on. We're going to change this into a fall page. Now I'm going to let that dry and give it another coat. I'm going to leave that part red. I'm going to change her ice skates to shoes. And I'm going to put leaves. Leaves. We're going to get rid of the ice and the snow. She can still be having her hat on, I think. It's going to become orange too. And we'll put some green and brown leaves in there. Maybe draw a pumpkin on here. Let's do a pumpkin. Let's put a pumpkin in here. Pumpkin looks kind of flat. Do I want to go over the photo? I think I will. So it's no longer got snow in there, but maybe it's an October snow. Let's get out some green and put on there. This green glow in the dark. We don't want that. It's a pretty light color of green. Help if I use the brush end of the paintbrush. I want a darker green. I got a darker green. Somewhere. What's this? Holly green. She's gonna hold a pumpkin. Maybe we should do that before I do my green. She's gonna hold a pumpkin. Here. We'll come back to that. Put another layer on it. Your ice skates. I'm gonna paint those out with big old boots. I might have to put green in there. Let's put some. It's a very windy day. I'm going to get rid of those ties because they're too detailed for this brush. I'm going to come back and put orange leaves in, but I'm going to put a kind of a greenish brown. I'm mixing red with my green to get some brown tones out there. She's no longer a Christmas lady. It's showing darker for you guys, at least on my camera. This is showing really dark. It's a dark green for me. It's not a black. It's almost showing black on my notepad. Let's put some lighter green in there. Oh, that was fun to do. Let's get rid of that. Now, let's mix up some more orange. Whoops, that's not water, Mary. I need the, I'm going to keep those greens out, but I need the red and the Georgia clay and the yellow. There's the Georgia clay. Did I put the yellow and red back? I must have. Some red. That Georgia clay almost looks red to me. Now, what do I do with my yellow? That's pink. This is a gold. I had a yellow in my hands. Where did I put it? Now, where did I put the paintbrush? We want to mix some orangey orange. Something's fallen. some more just plain yellow on there. It's a very windy day. I think I'm gonna let it dry. I might come back and put some detailing on it, but let's do this. Let's grab this green and let's paint her. Let's give this a border. I didn't say it had to be perfect. I'm happy with it. Let's put this brush in the water. Now it's wet, so I'm gonna throw this. Do I want to throw it away or maybe I'll smear. Let's get messy. All right, now I can throw it away. Now my hands are yucky. My hands are going to get yucky when I work on those prompt cards anyway, so, but I'll get as much as I can off. All right, let's hit this with the heat gun. I'm kind of liking it. But before I do that, I think I'll take this brush. Let's play a little here. Let's do a little. I don't want to mess that up. I like that. Just wanted to blend it in just a little here. That's good. Well, as much as I like it, well, I'm going to leave it. So she went to a lady in the snowbank with ice skates on to a lady in the fall being blown by the Nebraska winds holding pumpkin. I'm going to have to kind of outline this a little to make it look like a pumpkin. I didn't like her just being red. I'm gonna have to glue her down a little there. Although she's kind of blowing too, isn't she? Kind of looks like, I might just leave that, let the wind blow it. It looks very windy on that page. Did I say heat gun alert? Heat gun alert! I can see there's spots of wet in here. I can see them when the light shines on them. Right in there. Pretty dry though, I think. A little wet up in there. I think it's pretty dry. This. Alrighty. Let's put this away. I think I'm done with doing what I can in here for tonight. As far as these things go, we'll work on it again. I'll put something else on this page. Be nice to have a great big leaf there, wouldn't it? Maybe a leaf shape in here. Put my glue away. Glue brush back in the water. Keep saying I'm going to clean out that glue, that paintbrush water, and then I forget about it. Put my washi tape away. Paint. Georgia clay. Green. That yellow was put in the wrong spot. Put it in with the greens. No wonder you can't find yellow when you're looking for it. It's in the green shelf. Alrighty. Oh, I'm going to put these in that bag too. I'm kind of have used as much as the extra clusters. So I paid Aaron, so hopefully in the next few days, maybe a week, my package from her will come. I'm really looking forward to it. I'll put this. That would look nice on here now, wouldn't it? We'll put it in the back. Now I'm going to make her have an orange glove. And we're going to make this a dull orange pumpkin. And we'll just put a couple of this is going to be a tree. That tree has entirely too many leaves on it. Oh. Yeah, it's bothering me. And this is fabric here. I didn't do anything to that. I don't know if find something to put under that that's hard and something I can use as a table. I kind of like it just like that. Not entirely dry over there and putting my hands in wet. Does it look like a fall day? See if I can glue this down better. And I got one more thing I want to do. Let's get out this kind of a yellowish paint pen, yellow orange. Oh, that's not a paint pen, that's I don't want those Sharpie. Is this it? That's pink. See what color this is. Let's do our pink one. I'm looking for the dark green. That's blue. This is a dark green, but I don't know if I can use those on acrylic. Those are those Prism felt tip pens. Is that it? Did I find it? Or is that blue? That might be the blue. Those two look blue to me. Although by the time it gets on there, it looks green. These all look blue to me. Maybe it's my eyes. That looks blue. That looks like a light blue. This has to be green. I'm going to use it as green. Might have to outline that a little. No brown. No brown. They gave us purple, but no brown. Gave us a gray. Boo! Can't see a thing. I can't see a thing. That's a pumpkin. I don't have a brown, so I can't make the stems brown. And that is a leaf. All right, I think I'm going to leave well enough alone. I'm pretty happy with it. Let me come out and look at chat. Put these away. Let me come out and look at chat. What time is it? It's 7:43. We're going to move on and do our prompt page, my prompt cards. I think the next prompt is wild card. I'm going to put this in the back. I don't know. I might skip that and come back to it. Let me refresh my chat. I'm pretty happy with turning that from an ice skating page to a windy fall day. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Cheryl. How are you doing? Hi, Sharon Lombard. Hi, Beth. Hi, Jen. I guess I said hello to Jen before, but you're there. Hi, Angie. Thank you, Goldie. She said it looks great. Renee says, hello, little sister Cheryl is crafting. How are you doing, Cheryl? Renee is here. Hi, Sandra Louise. At Mama Two's place. Thank you. And my tablet is spinning. Is anybody else spinning? No, it stopped. It's good to have you, Sandra. Let's see, what else is going on? Beth Schuler's here. Let's see. Beth, Angie, Lucia! There's our Lucia. Hi, Lucia. Welcome in. Lucia is popping on more often. It's good to see you, Lucia. She used to come in quite a bit. Then she got busy. Life is busy, huh? But that keeps you young and beautiful. Lucia's beautiful. Lucia and Cheryl and Goldie. Allie K. Hi, Allie K. It's good to see you. Goldie. I'm just kind of scrolling up. Sandra says, I think I need some playtime in my cave today. Yes, playtime. Playtime. Let's see, when did I wake up this morning? Trying to remember. I think I woke up around 7:30. I made coffee. I threw some laundry in the machine. Came back in. What else did I do? I've been stitching for the most part of the day. Let me show you guys who just came in or come in since the beginning here. I'll show you my pieces here. I want to show you my tatting. I'll tell you, I'm really happy with my tatting piece that I did today, but I had to take it out a couple times. And I said, I'm not going to let it win. My hands are, but I think I'll be okay. This is a Christmas tree. It's designed by Ruth Perry, and the pattern's in the online tatting class pattern library. And I altered it just right down here. She had a piece coming down with a little beaded tree pot, you know. And I didn't want to put beads on it because I want to put it in a card. So I'm going to make these for Christmas cards this year. So I'm very happy with how that turned out. I do okay. What you do is you tap this side first, then you turn around and you come back down this way. Well, I do okay going up. Going down, I have to rethink things because you have to read your pattern backwards. So I did that this afternoon while I was listening to Lisa Conway. And this I did last week. This is a butterfly. This was last week's needle tatting. Thank you, Jen. This week was last week's needle tatting. Wait a minute. I got messed up here. Yeah. Project. She didn't give one assignment for this week, so I did my Christmas tree. And then for slow stitching, you guys have seen my G's Bend page. Let's see, I think this is dry enough. Maybe I should. Here, wait a minute. Let's do this. Put this down here. I've showed these at the beginning, but not all of you were in here then. This is my... I'm going to have to move this cord or I'm going to run over it with my chair, and I don't want to do that. Hold on a sec. There we go. This is G's Bend. I showed this last week. I was working on it. In fact, I think I started putting it together in a stream. And the paint, this is marker, so it's not going to rub off on there. This is from this week, and it's supposed to be like nature. She did lichen, and when she just took threads and stitched down loose threads. Well, I started doing that, and I wasn't happy with it. So this represents in here, we've got a little stone fence, a small one out by the walnut tree, and this represents the stone fence in here. And then there's some just little flowers to represent the flowers in the yard. This is part of a tree, and the clouds in the sky. And you can't see, but there is blue running stitches up in here and brown running stitches down in there. So that's kind of my nature page. I'm happy with it, but I'm not happy with it. You know, I think I could have thought it out just a little bit more, made those stone fence. I could have outlined them. In fact, I could still do it because I haven't stitched this down. I could outline those with a running stitch so they look more like separate stones. So I might go back and do that. This it's not finished. This is the home page. This is kind of how our house looks. I need to put shingles on the roof, and this needs a window. It needs a window there and a front door, and I'm working on the porch. This is the walnut tree up in here, and I've just started stitching some walnuts, French knot walnuts. Over here are some roses. We do have a gate right here, just the front gate. It doesn't go to any place. It's just a gate. And my brother had brought a rose bush that belonged to my mom. And it did not bloom this year, but he cut it back last year, so it probably needs time to find itself again. But this is in progress. And this page, I'm working on a needle weaving. Now this was my very first, let me hold it up. This real tight woven in here was what, whoops, looks like I reconnect and connect there. So if you pop off and on, I don't know what's going on with that, but it looks like I'm back. This was what I did first, and I wove it really tight. It was supposed to go way up here or up to here, and I didn't like what was happening because it was pulling in, and so I quit, and I just covered up my warp threads with this fabric and put other fabric on there, and then just did loose weaving on here. And I really like how it turned out. I really do like that. I started another piece where this is on cotton fabric. Well, there's felt in between, but this is cotton fabric, and it's really hard for me to get a straight warp when I don't see the weave. So I have some 18 count linen that I warped a lot better, you know, put the threads more even, and it's still drawing in a little, but I think I can stitch around it and make it look decent. So I'm working on that. That will go here. This is my pinwheel page. I've shown this one before. It's a 4 square with pinwheel, and then there's a kitty cat playing a bass violin, I think, button. And I like these triangles. These were cut off of here, and I liked them so much that I let them fly down here like the pinwheels going around and around, blowing the triangles around. This page is not finished. This is, she called it True Colors. All they are little blocks of satin stitches, and I'm going to do this whole page like this. So, but it takes a while. I worked on this at least 3 or 4 hours just to do this, and I want to fill this whole page with little satin stitch squares. So I've got quite a bit of work to do on that. And then this is the reverse applique. I've shown this before. But this will be, after I get these page finished, well, tomorrow morning when she shows her next page, I'm following K3N Cloth Tales. When she shows her next page tomorrow morning, I'll be starting another signature. I'm just using 8 pages to a signature. 2 long pages folded in half. Make 4 on each page, and 4 and 4 is 8. So I have 8 of these pages in a signature. I did not bring my entire journal in, but it's getting quite thick. It's, like I said, it's probably at least 6 inches thick. But that's my 2024 art journal, is stitching. Let's see, let's put all this back. I wanted to show the folks who just came in. This will all go back out by my recliner. I don't keep it in here. Let me put it up out of the way so it doesn't get messed up. So did I get hello said to everybody and welcomed in, and thank you for joining me? You know, I really appreciate you guys. I do. Thank you for sharing your Sunday evening with me. Angie's here, Godie's here, Sandra. I think I stopped with Sandra. Oh, there's Not So Fast Joni. Joni, welcome in. I don't think I welcomed you. Lucia's here. Sandra. Angie, Lucia. They're all waving with pink gloves. Lucia said the glove is pretty in itself. Yeah. This? You're talking about this? Is that the glob? That is kind of pretty, isn't it? Almost, you know, it just needs a leaf. It just needs maybe leaves on here. We'll have to think about it. I'll just leave it like that for now. Or I might just leave it like that. Joyce Boring, Lucia. I'm just seeing Jacqueline. I haven't welcomed Jacqueline. She's got no ear on tonight, so she may not have heard me, even if I did welcome her. She was in Lisa's chat this afternoon. Becky was in here earlier, and I can't go up any further. She's got, looks like she's tired. Got some yawning faces. Let's see. Mary, I wouldn't be anywhere. Aw, Angie, thank you. Sherry Van, hi Sherry Van, and Mama Juju, Mama Juju, welcome in. Sherry said, I'm especially tired. I'm going to be up in the balcony. Okay, Sherry. Sherry was in Lisa's, I think, this afternoon, too. Beth says hello to Jacqueline. Jacqueline, I think, doesn't have a ear on, I think she said. She might be. And there's Katia. Katia, did you see my Christmas tree? I just showed it. I tatted another Christmas tree, Katia. I think it's the best one I've done yet. Katia teaches our needle tatting on Wednesday afternoons at 3 p.m. Eastern. If you're around, pop in and say hello. You can always pick up needle tatting. It's pretty easy. I'm trying my best to learn shuttle tatting. I did do a ring and I closed it, but I had bigger thread in that shuttle. Oh, you just got here. Let me show it. Let me show my Christmas tree to Katia because I'm really proud of her. She's already seen the butterfly. I showed him last week's butterfly. I did this afternoon while I was listening to Lisa. I had to take it out a couple times. I messed up a couple places, but I went back and corrected it. But what I really like about what I did here is I've got all my turns. I've got them all. They're not twisted. I got them the right way. And I had a little bit of problem. You know what, Katia? When I end up, I'm going to put it down here. When I end up on this chain. I start out on this chain and I end on this chain. And I have two threads coming out. Well, I can thread one thread back in, but it's kind of hard to thread two threads back through that chain. So I just snipped it off. I think I'll just put a dab of glue on there. I don't think I'm going to put them loose in the cards. I'm making these for Christmas cards. I think I'm going to glue them down with that fine art glitter glue onto like a dark blue fabric like I did on that butterfly for the Christmas cards. And I think I'll just put a dab of glue on there because I don't know what to do with that other thread. I can, it just kind of hangs. And I could maybe put a loop here, just do another chain between these two maybe, and thread one that way and one that way. So that might be something I'll try, but that's what was kind of throwing me off today. What am I going to do with this extra thread? All right. Welcome in, Katia. Let me tell you, Katia's a good instructor. We all like her. Well, so is Tammy. And we've got moderators out there, Pam and Jeremy. So we got a pretty good group in the tatting. So if you're interested in tatting, especially needle tatting, I think would be easy for you all to pick up. Katia says, Mary, you are doing so good. That tree looks amazing. Aw, thank you, Katia. So all I did in here tonight was glue in this. Well, I did attach where did I do them? I did them up here. I glued this black napkin down. I'm glad I put wax paper. And then I put those clusters that I made on these pages. I'm glad I put wax paper in there. So that's that. And what did I do here? Yeah. That's a thread. Let me cut this. Looks like that's a thread coming off of my cluster somehow. Somehow I got a thread on that. It's coming off here. Oh, is there a fabric? There's a fabric in there. No, it's a netting. I don't know where those threads are coming from. Is there a fabric in here? No, that's netting. I don't know where that thread is coming from. So I just did these pages, and all I did, I already had those clusters made, and I just put them in, and then we worked. This was a Christmassy page, and I turned it into a fall page. I'm waiting for me to catch up with me here. This was fun to do. Just take and put it into a whole new season. All right, so this journal is getting filled up. I'm going to have to get a good tight closure for it. I can't put many more bulky things in there without it really bulking out. But I made it so that it would bulk out, so that I could bulk it out. So, but I think, let's see how I've got, I can just, well, let's see how many pages I got. I got some little pages. But you know, I could do things like write on here, put just flat art in here. Yeah, I got a bobby pin in there. Oh, that's to remind me the junk journal jaunt is September 27th, 28th, and 29th. The 27th must be on a Friday. I'm looking forward to doing that. So I do have some blank pages here at the back. I don't want to put too many more bulky things in here. So let me put this aside. I pulled that bird out. That bird would go good right in here on this page. But it's got, I'd have to put it down here. If you put any bulk in, put it, you know, where it will, right in there. Well, all right. I'm going to move on. Moving on. And we are going to work on the prompt pages. I'm doing cards. And I'm painting black cats. And I have several black cats to paint. But instead of doing it with a paintbrush, I think I'll get out that pen, that paint pen, and draw them on there. It might go faster than trying to dip paint. I've got 2 sheets of these that I need to do. These are going to be prompt cards. So let me get out a paint pen. And I was looking at a picture on my phone, but I think I'm just going to look at these. That's the thicker one. I just had that other one out. What did I do with it? It was just here. I threw it in here. Is that it? That's a Sharpie. Is that it? I think that's it. That's the other big one. We're going to stop with those. All right. So I'm kind of holding it up to the light where I can see this cat is sitting right on the cut line. His tail is going to get cut off. So I think I'm going to make his tail go up that way, but I'm not going to do that right now. We're going to draw another cat. We need to do 6 more cats on this sheet. 6 more. So this one, the line stops there and starts right in here. So I'm going to put the cat up in here. Yeah, I think this is going to go faster for me. So I don't have to really dip the... That cat looks like it has sunglasses on. Becky and Dee Dee both on the weekends, on Saturdays, do pictures of their kitties. Let's see, that line ends right here, so I need to be careful that I don't go too far down. I think I'll be okay. I need to do black cats. And I think, Jen, the next prompt is a wild card. She was asking what was next. That's tissue paper. Yeah, the next prompt is a wild card. Black cats, wild card strikes. I might save my wild card for another day. I mean, for another prompt. Switch it out with another prompt. Some of these cats are kind of fat. Let's go ahead and, if I hold it up, I can kind of see where those lines start and end. This one I'm going to move over a little. Not in the same line as that. Let's see if I can't get these kitties looking more like kitties. You would think by the time I draw 24 of them that I'd have it down. These are going to be prompt cards. I don't think these are going to be, I think I'm going to make them like, because I got a lot of, I'm talking about the prompts. I'm going to mix them with art and stitch when I actually write the prompts on the cards. But I want to do a deck where all I do is slow stitch prompts. Because we got enough. We got like 60 some out there. Okay, now I think I said this cat's tail was going to get cut off. So right about here starts the next, and right about in there, I think I'll put my next cat right in here. I should just draw like I did here. So this is fun to do. Get you a paint pen or a black marker and draw 24 black cats. Put them on a row. Put them all on a fence. 24 black cats sitting on a fence. This cat needs more of a tail. Let's give him a little. Where does this one end? It ends over here, so I got plenty of room for the tail. Let's see. What did I do here? Okay, it ends right in there, so I still have room for the tail. Now our little black kitty and Fib Diggity is named Bandit. But I guess you could call this Bandit. Only this is a fat cat. That's got a square butt. Where do I want to put this one? It ends here. Yeah, I'll put it in here. So these are just little fast sketches, you know. They're They're just playing here. We'll make this kitty a little taller. It'll be a tall cat. Ah, I like that one. All right, 2 more here. So it starts right about, well, on the other one, I think I'm going to draw lines rather than try to guess where, oops, I got black on there. But that'll get covered up, believe me. His tail wasn't dry. Rather than trying to guess where these start and stop, I'm going to draw lines on that other sheet. It'll be a lot easier. Boy, it's warm in here. All right, one more. Down in here. Jen was telling me all the things I could do with these kitties. I don't know if I'll do exactly what she says. They'll probably, a lot of them will probably get halfway hidden or whatever, because this is only the second prompt out of 12. Now, I do not have to put every prompt on every page. I just happen to be doing it with the kitty cats. All right, we're going to call that done, but look, I have another sheet. And I am going to mark this on the other side. Generally, where the it'd be easier for me to do these. Let's put this one up. Let's get rid of some of this stuff on my desk. Prompt. I just want one out. That was right here. I could do it with a ruler, but I'm just trying to bring it over from the other side. These pens do have a ball in there. The marker, the paint pens, the creative markers. That I don't have any trouble with these, the inks, the paint starting with these. I'm really happy about that. Alrighty, I think I got them all. So now all I have to do is, and I think I've already cut this down. The other night I didn't have it cut down, and I did the kitty cats and oopsie doodle. I got some black there, that's okay. I cut off the heads of the kitty cats. Had to repaint them. I think that's what this is up here. I cut the heads off. that's right. Just didn't look right. I've got a crooked eye that Dee Dee said, not Dee Dee, Becky said, it's not a crooked eye, Mary. You just like diagonals. I just love that. This doesn't look like it's 2 inches to me, but it is. Well, not quite. Comes more over there. See, I should have marked this with the... This one's good, and this one is good. These were off. The marks will go away by the time you get 12 prompts on these cards. And even though these are slow stitch related, I don't want to make them too bulky with fabric and all of that stuff. At least these I don't. I might do a set of 12 where, well, if I only do a set of 12 though, I would just use every prompt in them. I might do a set where I pick just, or I don't know, I just haven't decided. Make a bigger box, I guess. Okay, we're going to draw kitties. I'm going to draw kitties. Let's get our kitties done. Don't make the kitty look like a dog. I'll come out just a little bit more. And I'm just doing a very simple shape here. I was watching, I like to watch Girl with Two Dogs, I think it is. She's a groomer, and she was grooming cats today. That cat has a pretty wavy tail. Oh dear. Well, we're going to leave it. And one cat was really nice. The other cat was a little fussy, and they don't like to take baths. And kitties do not like the bath water. They don't like to have their face washed either. She was saying no cat likes to have their face washed. Uh-oh. What am I doing here? And then she clips the paws and brushes the fur. Then there's another guy who does grooming. And I forget who he is. I don't see him on as much. I like to watch him groom the animals. I'd like to have a little animal, but my brother doesn't. My brother doesn't want an animal in the house, and I can't blame him. He says he's had enough of that. That cat has a... Yeah. When I do these, sometimes they look like dogs when I start out, but by the time I'm done, they look like a kitty. I'd like to have a little doggy, a little dog in the house. Little lap dog. I don't think I'd like a long-haired one, though. I used to want one of those Maltese dogs, but most of those, I guess there are short-haired ones, but most of them have long hair. I laugh at the tails because I don't quite get them right. That's okay. We'll go with it. Katia has a kitty. It was so nice, it was sitting on her desk the other day. And Dee Dee has a kitty. Becky has several kitties. And Beth Schuler has dogs. I don't know, do you have a... I don't know if Beth has a kitty or not. I know she has dogs. I'll bet most of you have kitties. Jen, do you have a kitty? I'll have to check the chat one. Let's put this other one over here. See if I can't make that head a little smaller. I think maybe the head could be a little rounder in the back. Like this one. Okay. We're getting them done. Using this pen what is really helping. I was really taking too long with that paintbrush. Each one kind of has their own personality, don't they? When you draw these. None of them look alike. Well, they all look alike, but because they're all black cats, but they're all brothers and sisters. They're all from the same family. Now this one is, that's all right. Let's give it a foot. Aww. I think I'd rather have a puppy than a kitty, though. Although kitties would probably be easier to take care of. Well, you still have to take care of them, but, you know, they use their litter box, and I guess you could train the doggy to tell you when you want to go, when he wants to go out and all of that, but I think kitties generally are a little cleaner. I don't know. I'm not a pet owner. You guys can tell me. My impression that a kitty would be easier to take care of. Not that you wouldn't have to take care of them. Kitties, you'd have to, they like to claw things and climb and that, so there's that issue, but dogs like to chew. That cat has a fat tail. Okay. We're about done with the cats here. We'll move on. I think I'm going to skip the wild card and go to the next prompt is stripes. I'm going to read off the prompts. These are the ones that we drew the other night with Random Org. We made a list, a big list. I think there's almost 100 on there now. Then we asked Random Org to give us the numbers, and there were black cat, wild card, stripes, a quarter moon, strips of fabric, acorn, sunflower, crow stitch feet, cheesecloth. I think I'm going to substitute a wild card there. It says Chico, friendship bracelet, fabric paint, and then wild card. Now, I don't have to do every prompt on every page. So you might just see me doing a sunflower, a couple sunflowers on each page, a couple acorns, because it'd be too much, not enough space to get 12 prompts on one little card. Whoops, he's going to have a fat chest here. Yeah, I kind of goofed him up. He says, "What are you doing to me? I don't look like that." You're a fat one. You're a fat one too. You ate too much tuna. Too much fish for lunch. I am really looking forward to the junk jaunt, you guys. And Laura pushed me over the mark, so I think I'll be getting a YouTube payment before the junk jaunt, which means I'll have money to spend. So that will be fun. I won't have a whole lot of money to spend, but I'll have more than if I didn't get a YouTube payment. So thanks to you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting the channel. Just watching, the watch time counts. I only get about 4 checks a year, though. I don't get that much. I don't make a lot of money, but I don't do it just for the money. The money is nice to have, though, for stuff like going on a junk jaunt, but I do it because I get to know you guys, and I think if I had a larger channel, like some people have, a couple million people, I wouldn't get to know you guys. You know, I feel like you're my friends. We get to know each other. We get to know our good points and our bad points. Just like everybody else, none of us are perfect. And I just think that's the advantage of a smaller channel, is getting to know each other. But you're all welcome in here. All right, that was the last cat. That was the last cat. We have 24 of them now. 24 black cats. Look at them all. Woo! So, wild card I'm going to skip. Stripes, a quarter moon. Now the stripes, I think I'll just make some stripes going this way, just lines. I could do thick and thin. A couple. I don't need a whole lot. Let's just try it. Let's try it on. You know, I think I'm going to mark these. Let's mark these like I did here, because it just gives me a sense of what's going on. So they're two by 3.5, I think my cards are. 2 by 3.5. So that's why I think this one's tail's going to get cut off. But you know, that's going to be okay. 1, 2, 3. Because by the time I get everything else put on there, you aren't even going to notice. Sorry, kitty. All right. I think I had this at the half mark here. A half mark, a half, 1, 2, 3, and that should be 3.5 to over here. And it is. So let me draw lines here. It just helps me, gives me a sense of where things should go. Now that looks off, but I think it's because of these two kitties are higher. I think it's right. And so we got a line coming down this way. This one's just right at the, see the tail gets cut off there, but this one's nose gets snipped. He's sniffing the wall. Okay. This one's just a kitten. So, stripes. Now I don't have to make them black. Let's make them a different color. How about that purple paint? They gave us a purple paint pen instead of a brown one. Let's use it. Purple stripes. Here. It'll probably look black on here. Purple. So, I think I'm just going to draw them diagonal. Like that. Like that. I'm kind of liking that. But by the time I put acorns and sunflowers, but here again, they don't have to be on every card. So when I get sunflowers on a couple, I might put acorns on the other. But we're going to put stripes on all of it. Let's go this way. I do like these paint pens. They just need more colors, and they need more true colors. I do like them a lot. I like them that I can just start using them. There's no shaking or wondering if I'm going to get paint out of them. Let's make this a little wider. I'm liking this. Now I'll go back this way. All right. Boy, look at the difference. We're going to do the same thing over here. And I'm just freehanding it. It doesn't have to be perfect. These are going to get all cut up anyway. Let's see, let me check these off as I do them. Stripes. Quarter moon. Well, I've already got yellow on here. I'll maybe have to put the moon on later on. Notice my kitty is all facing the same way. My kitties are all facing the same way. There must be something interesting. That's because that's how the way that the reference photo that I was watching, the kitty was all faced off to the left. I didn't bother to turn him around. Turn around. And you're a, what, young man walking out of the door? All right, let's turn it this way. And these dry fast. I mean, I get a little paint on my hands, but for the most part, these are dry by the time like these are all dry. I like that about them. And they got good coverage, and they cover over each other too. Very good. I have a lot of good things to say about these markers. Just a few things I think they should change. And maybe they will. I was waiting for them to come out with another batch of them. I was thinking they'd come out with some pretty soon. All right, well, I'll put one more down there. All right, so that prompt is done. Now the quarter moon, I'm going to save. Now I got strips of fabric, acorn, and sunflower. A sunflower, I need orange again. We really don't have an orange. And I got yellow. I don't have a brown. Let's put a sunflower in here. It's going to be a big sunflower. But I'm going to leave the kitties. You'll see. I'm using the marker here, not the paint pen. I'm using the pen plus gear. And then this one will go off of the... Now I suppose I could put another one down in here, like it's running off of the sheet. And then we'll bring it up like that. And this probably could have a couple more leaves in there. It'll get painted. I'm just kind of sketching it out here. I think I'll put acorns on the other one. So I got 2 sunflowers. I'll paint those out. But for now, we're going to do... Let's see, I have to think what an acorn looks like. It's got a cap. Like so. Like that. Something like that. And then it's got a... What is it? Cap like that. Does that look like an acorn? Maybe that comes around a little more. Like that. We're going to call it an acorn. Except I don't think I'll put them as big. And I'm just kind of sketching them in now. Let's do another one over here. Looks like a strawberry. Make it a little. Let's draw one this way. And I'm just drawing them from memory. You know, don't expect these to be super duper acorns. That's enough. This one doesn't have anything. We'll put one up here. All right. So now, since I don't have the paint pen colors that I want, let's get out some orange paint again. Or maybe even this Georgia clay looks a little reddish. I need orange. That's bright red. Next time I go to the store, I'm gonna buy some orange paint. They're probably out of it for Halloween. I'll mix some yellow with it. And browns. There's espresso. And I'd like a dark brown, but I don't know if I have a dark brown. What's this? Burnt sienna. I might have to put a little black with my brown. It's a gray color. Raw umber's a little darker. Let's do the sunflower. I'm using up my wax paper. My box is getting pretty raggedy. Do I want to squirt my desk? I think I do. Holds my wax paper down for a little while anyway. And I need something for a palette. So the sunflowers are usually yellow, but I'm going to make them kind of an orangey yellow because I got all these, and you might see the stripes through it. And it reminded me to get some more yellow paint too. I'm just going to this brush is probably yucky. Not too bad though. Doesn't matter if it gets a little black streak in it or something. And you're not supposed to use your brushes to mix paint, but I do a lot of stuff I'm not supposed to do. All right, we're just going to paint our sunflowers here. And I might have to come in and put the tails back on these cats because, well, it's awfully hard to paint. I might have to touch up my kitties again. That one I whacked the ear off of it. That's okay, I can do that. Probably should have done this, but I'm doing the prompts in kind of in the order that I'm seeing them. See if I can't get a little paint off of that kitty. Enough to make it look like it has an ear. And by the time we cut these cards, you aren't going to see much of a sunflower. You'll see some orange. Wouldn't it be nice if I had all the colors in those paint pens? I'd have all the colors that I wanted. Let's do this. I'll have to come back in and put the tails on these kitties because I'm going to paint them out. It's hard to, with this brush, to get in between the... We'll give you tails back, I promise. Some of them need their tails cut off anyway. That one. So what are you doing to me? Help! Now this is only the, what, second or third prompt, so don't panic, Mary. Don't panic, it'll turn out. What happened to the other? Did I not do another one in there? I need another one in here. There goes that kitty's tail. I'm liking the sunflowers though. Oh, this one has another leaf coming out, a petal coming out that way. I'll go back in and fix the kitties. Those black pens will mark over the paints. So let's just say the kitties are prototypes for right now. Because I need to paint these in. This kitty's getting pretty skinny. He looks like a seal. What are you doing to the kitties? An awful lot of paint up there. I'm gonna paint that tail out. I can still see where the tails are. I just have to put them back in. Let's see. I'm gonna bring this one out a little more. He got his face. Poor kitty. Poor little kitty. Now you're getting his ears. Now he just looks like a tree stump. Now you're getting his tail. There's nothing left of that cat. Help, help. But I got a sunflower. I think I need to bring this out a little bit more. And I really don't mind if the stripes show through here. I kind of like it that the stripes show through on the back of these. Now I get my paint book out here. Will you stay up there just for a minute? Now we're going to put some brown. This is raw umber. And this is burnt sienna and espresso. I think the burnt sienna has a little bit more of a red tone in it. Oh, this is new. I've never used it. Shake it up. It's not new. It's probably been sitting here for a year. But it's never been opened. And I keep saying they should put pull tabs on these things. Cheryl said there's supposed to be one on there somehow, but I find them very hard to find. And you're supposed to be able to turn it the opposite way. Oh. Well, maybe that isn't new, but it's new up here. Let me get it. Let me get this cellophane off of it. I think it is new. Doesn't look used. We'll find out when I open up the cap. Looks pretty new to me. And let's get some of this burnt sienna. I think I'll just go with those two. Let's get my brush out again. One I'm using here. is a smaller one. That's too small. I think I need a lighter brown, but we'll see how this works. I don't think I shook that up enough. It's juicy. This is Deco Art. Deco Art is really thin paint anyway, if you ask me. But that other was Deco. The yellow is Apple Barrel, but the Georgia Clay is Deco Art. The orange is Deco Art. It's really a thin paint. Deco Art is. It's a little better. Of course, I got more than I need. Now I need a lighter color. I have a lighter brown. I have this, which is, that's espresso. I don't know how much lighter that is. It looks lighter. More of a gray color. See, I'm going to let that dry a little. It's not going to matter once I get it all cut up. I'll come back to that. Let's do the acorns. I'm not done with that, but let's start with the base here. Maybe put a little of this in there. And here again, I'm going to have to redo my kitties or they're going to get all discombobulated kitties. I'm going to have a lighter color. I'm not liking the but we will put acorns on it. They look like strawberries, brown strawberries to me. Okay. I don't know. I'm afraid if I put white in there that it will turn it gray. That's Mod Podge. Let's try some of this. Pale Daffodil. I'm going to mix it with the brown, see if I get a lighter brown, can get a lighter tan. Oh, that's a pretty color. Yeah, it looks gray. Don't ask me if I know what I'm doing, because I don't. Yeah, I don't like it. Poor little kitty. Just wait till I get splatter and everything else on here. One of the prompts is not splatter, but I'll be doing something to push all this stuff back. This is just kind of the, I'm doing it because the prompts call for it. Gray acorns, Mary? No, it's just an undercoat. Really, honest. Now, I'm going to hit this with the heat gun just to, because I want to paint over it. Now I'm going to grab this kind of a washi and see if I can't give these a little bit more of a tannish color. Oh, I think I'm liking that. I think acorns are weird shaped things. All right, let's go back to my sunflowers. And they're still wet in spots, so I'm going to hit those with the heat gun. I want to thank you guys for being in here. Mary, are you doing, oh, Cheryl, that's not the link. It's on the online tatting class. I think I'm way let's see what I've got here with my chat. Top messages. The cats are kind of upside down and their tails are cut off. Cut off their tails with a carving knife. 3 blind mice. You like them? You can make a gray moon for nighttime, Mary. Oh, yeah, I don't have the moon in there yet. I don't know. These are too defined for me. I'm wanting to, believe me, I'm wanting to scrape paint. I am wanting to scrape paint. But we'll keep going here for a little bit. I might scrape paint as my wild card, but let's see what my other prompts are here. Let's see. I did the stripes. I did the acorn and the sunflower. I haven't done the crow stitch feet. I think I'm going to save those for last. Cheesecloth, I think I'm going to do wild card. I got 2 wild cards. I got a wild card up here, and then my 13th one was a wild card. Sashiko, friendship bracelet. I don't know. Google knotted bracelets. Oh, those are, I did Google that. And there are some that friendship bracelets, the patterns come out in like triangular shapes. You know, like that. So I might do something like that on here. Fabric paint. Now, I'm not going to put fabric on here. For my fabric paint, I may stretch my imagination here. And I'm not going to put fabric on these cards. So I think I'm ready to scrape paint here. And then I'll bring the kitties out again. And you know, I'm really liking that daffodil. But I need a good scraper. Oh, what can I use? All my things, all my scraps are across the room. I want something to scrape with, like a piece of cardboard here. Oh, I had a piece out. What did I do with that cardboard? Get up. Oh, that's a book cover. I had a cardboard out. I was messing with it. It was in my way. Can't find it when I want it. All my credit cards and stuff like that are put away. I usually use a tag or something. Here, let me cut. Oh. Let me get my scissors. I just don't feel like digging for a lot of stuff. This is the end of a paintbrush package. And let's take the cellophane off of it. So this is way too defined for me. I want this stuff to be kind of in the background. And before I do that, let me get rid of this because I don't want to waste this. So get my paint book out. We use, for those of you who don't know what these type of things, what we're doing here, is we just save off our scrap paint and then we use it for backgrounds or collage paper. We might draw something on there, but we don't waste paint. So here we go. And it looks messy, and it is messy, but in the end, sometimes, especially when you get some shiny paints and glitter or something on there, it really does. You're looking for just something like this for your page, and there it is. You can doodle on this stuff. All right, I'm going to throw that wax paper away. And see, I saved it. And I'm going to use this to scrape with. I think it'll do for. And I'm going to scrape this daffodil because that's a really light color. And this is way too defined for me. So here we go. Meri! Now don't worry. Don't worry. It'll all come out in the end. It looks horrible. But all right, now I'm going to take my towel. What is she doing? She's playing and having fun with her mess. They'll come back. They'll come back. I need more water in this. Oh, look, there they are. And I'll bring the kitties out again, but that other, see, I got my sunflower peeking through, and I'll bring my kitties back out. But when I do something like this, I feel like I unite it. I unite it. It was way too defined for me. Now the kitties, I don't mind the kitties being defined. But I'm liking this a lot now. You're liking it? Uh-huh. If I can get a little more paint or a little more water on that kitty. And this is watercolor paper, so it can really take, see, look. I can bring those kitties out. And I'll define them more when I dry this page off again. This kitty completely disappeared, didn't he? There you are. You were hiding. All right, now let's dry that, and then I'll define those kitties more, and then I think I'll put some shishiko stitches, but they won't be real stitching. They won't be real stitching. I'm trying to stay away from that on my prompt cards. I'll do that when I play the game. But on the prompt cards, I've got to keep them relatively thin. But see how I pushed that? It was just too, well, I said it was too defined for me. It wasn't, I kind of pushed the sunflower in the background. Now let's dry this. Dry it enough to work on. Now when I do the sashiko stitches, they will just be straight running stitches. I'm not going to I'm not going to try to research a design, and there's a lot of different types of sashiko. They go into all these really cool. Let me put this in that book. They go into all these really cool designs with sashiko. Let me just get rid of this paint on this. And I'll be wanting that for the acorns. All right, so let's fix the kitties. Probably improve them. Oh, that's the purple. Have you ever seen a purple cat? Put it over there. I thought that was a little weird. It didn't look black to me. And that's what I like about these pins. I can go right over that. Especially black over purple. You mean you're gonna draw 24 kitties again? Well, they're already drawn. I'm just bringing them out. This one might need to be repainted. He's right at the very end here. I gotta be careful with his tail. I think I'm gonna make it go up this way. Okay, kitty. You got fat ears. Oh, the better to hear you with. Now, this is done with matte paint, so it's looking kind of dull to me, but I'll put a satin varnish on it, and that'll give a little bit of a sheen. Let's see. How do I do with the tail? I think the tail's probably not that long. That kitty has a pretty long tail. Yeah. I think my pen is finally starting to dry up. I think I'm going to change to that other. the wider one. See what happens. I have to get me another set of pins. I don't know if you can order all black ones or not. I don't know if they're that sophisticated yet with these. Sharpies are pretty sophisticated, but you might have to order a whole set to get what you want. Now this kitty is. I'm laughing at his tail. What time is it? 9:33. I might have to finish these Tuesday morning. I'll work on this one. We might work on the acorn one Tuesday morning. I'll keep working on this. Really, I have over 100 prompts, and 2 sheets only make 24 prompts, so I would need 4 more sets of these, 5 more sets to make a complete 100. But that would give you a big range of choices. Now that's with both stitch and art. Got 2 more here. So my scraping paint was my second prompt. My second prompt was a wild card. So I'm going to call that scrape paint. And I think I'm going to do the Sashiko stitch next. The crow's feet stitch I might have, and the friendship bracelet. I don't know if I can get all of that on here. I might have to do those on the other sheet, which is okay. Kitty doesn't look like a kitty. I don't want to make his head too much bigger. Alrighty. So I can still see where my divisions are right up here, 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 and here. Now I don't think I want to do black stitches. I'm thinking green or blue. Green would be a nice fall. Let me get my, yeah, I'll keep all these paints out because I'll probably need them for the other page. Red would be fun, but my red is pink. I don't think I want to do white. I'm looking. I kind of like the idea of doing that dark blue or the green. Now that says red, but it's really a pinkish red. And that is pink. Or that could be the yellow. I think that's the pink. So what color do I want? I have these cutoffs. I kind of like that blue. I think I'll go with the darker blue. And I'm going to use my ruler, which will probably get all painty. And let's see what kind of a mess I make here. See, K3N is rubbing off on me, even in my art. She does a lot of running stitches. Now, the question is, how much do I want to do here? Let's take and put in the black dividing lines. Because I could just do and leave the sunflower and just do it in the background. I could curve them. The shishiko do not have to be straight lines. Although maybe in the Japanese culture they are, but I'm putting in my dividing lines for cutting. Because I'll be cutting these on the black lines or nearby. Sometimes what I measure out isn't what my trimmer says, but it all works out. See, I'm liking this a lot now. I'm liking it a lot. So let's go back to, and I think what I'm going to do here is just follow the curve of these sunflowers in here with my running stitches. Because that's what I would do if I were stitching. At least on this one I will. So I'm playing like my ink pen is a needle. And the paint is a thread. And I'm just doing the background on this one. I don't know if I'll do that on all of them because I'm not sure how much I like this. What I'm doing right here, I'm not sure of it. But that's probably what I would do if I had a thread in my hand. And we still got a quarter moon. I'm not sure if I'm going to get a quarter moon on here. I guess I could put a quarter moon in here. We'll see. I'm not sure I like this, but we're going to leave it. Let's just outline this now. Do I or don't I? Well, this is part of the sunflower here, but I don't like that because it's not orangey. It's yellowy. And I think what I'm going to do is bring this stitching down this way. And if I don't like it, I can paint it out and do it again. I think I like that better. Now, I don't have to do that one in blue if I don't want. This won't have a lot of stitching on it. Maybe a little in here. Not a whole lot on it. Do I want to outline it? I don't want to bring that flower out again. I'm going to leave it like that for now. And you can kind of see my stripes yet in here. They'll probably get wiped out, but you can see I have them on there. I don't know what I want to continue doing here. I guess I'll continue with it and figure out later if I like it or if I don't. I can always paint out. Let's see. This is pretty much all bare space in here. I'm talking to myself, telling myself, do I want to do this or not? I'm just going to make these straight, except for over here, where there's a part of a flower in here. You guys are probably giving me suggestions, and I'm not seeing them. I'm in my world. Now I'm going to go over the stripes. And I probably will put moons on here. And as far as the friendship bracelet, the ones I looked at had little diamonds or triangles shapes in them, and I might do that on the kitty. Put a friendship bracelet shape on the kitty. They have all different kinds of shapes. I was looking at them out there. Now, it would be fun to do these in fabric. It would be really fun to do fabric cards. But it'd probably take me a while. Because it takes me a while to do a 4x7. To do, what? 2, 4, 6, 8 by 7, 10.5 would take me longer than probably I have patience for. I kind of like that. So maybe it's just a matter of continuing. Right now I'm going to leave the sunflower pushed into the background. And I'm only going to do stitches. And it looks like I'm doing all horizontal. I kind of like those curves. So I might do that again. But we'll see. I have to have a wide space to do it in. And that's all sunflower in there. So, start out here. Now I could follow the curve here. And I might. So the more you get on here, the more fun it looks, if you ask me. I'm seeing it close up. You guys are probably seeing it a little bit more of a distance than I am. Now this one doesn't have sunflower at all. I could make them go diagonally though. I think I will. And I put my hand in it. For the moon, I'm thinking white. Now it's a quarter moon, so I might do a black moon and then just do a white quarter and let the moon, the dark side of the moon, be black. I'd have to figure out, like, it would fit good in here, maybe in here, up here, over here. So I'd find a good place for it to fit. I think I'll do a quarter moon like that. Do a round moon, but only the light part is going to show. Let's see. I think I'll end my diagonal on this side. And do a different diagonal here. What time is it? 9:51. These cards are going to take me a while to do. It isn't like I'm going to get them all done all at once. But it's fun. It's fun to figure this stuff out. It's fun to think about what to do next. And, you know, it's kind of fun. All right, now these I'm going to bring down this way. So I'm going to change the direction. This cat is caught in stitches. And these. I might go a little past 10. This is Sunday night. I can sleep in tomorrow morning. Don't forget, Becky will be on tomorrow morning at 6:30 Eastern. And she said she was going to, I know she's going to play a prompt game. I think she said she was going to do a page in her fall art journal. So don't forget, if you're up around 6:30 tomorrow morning, or 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central, my time, I'll be fast asleep, hopefully. And then Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. And Stacy Catitude comes on at 9 every day Eastern. Or 10 Eastern, I'm sorry, 9 Central. Or that's the last I heard from her, that she's on every day. Janet Nash, of course. Now this is almost all sunflower in here, except for just a little bit here. And in here. We'll just do some. So there's not much stitching on this card. And this one on this side is sunflower, but in here, I'll just bring it down. And then Janet Young comes on tomorrow afternoon. I guess it's 2 Eastern. I'm going to say 2 Eastern. I always forget. And I was saying Lisa Conway around 1:30, but she was on today. I don't know if she's coming on at that time anymore. She used to come on at 1:30 on Mondays, but that may not be. She was on today. She said she would be on not next Sunday, but the following Sunday. She's filling in for Tanya, who's off on an adventure, I guess. And then she said after that she would, and I don't think she's on, I don't think Lisa will be on next Sunday. I'm trying to figure out where this goes. I think I have a part of this sunflower coming up this way. So I let's see, I'm trying to think. Then on Sunday or Monday evening, Barb Owen comes on, I believe, around, I guess I'm going to have to get out my sheet on that. Let me get out my sheet. Barb Owen comes on Monday evenings at 6. See if I missed anybody. Art Junkie comes on at 9 p.m. Crochet from the Lounge Chair on Mondays. Scrappy Girl Dana Yates, Mondays at 6:30 p.m. And I think that's probably Eastern. So Mondays are big streaming days. If you're around, there's no reason to be bored. All right, now this kitty has a lot of space again, because it's just a little tail of that and a little tail over here. So I think I'm going to follow the shape of the kitty again, on this side at least, like that. And we'll just do stitches. Oh, I guess I want to come up over this. And I'm calling these stitches because if I was using a needle and thread, this is what I would be doing. And I love, on the running stitches, I love the movement. I love the movement, like it swirls this way, it swirls that way, it swirls this, it comes that way. There's a lot of movement when you do. Oh, and I went right over that flower. Well, I'll probably put the moon in there. I'm going to put the moon in. Like I said, I think I'm going to paint the moon a dark circle and then maybe silver even. I was thinking white, but maybe silver for the light part of the moon. And I think I'm going to keep going this way. At least for part of the kitty. And let's just come around like that. And if you work in fabric and you're doing this much stitching on a piece of fabric, it really does add another layer to the piece you're working on. And it makes your fabric, like if you're using a thin cotton piece, it makes your cotton piece more stable. It just adds another layer to the whole piece. I really like doing this, the running stitches. And I think I'll paint those friendship diamonds with metallic paint. I don't know. I'm thinking I want something shiny on them. And I think I'm just going to put them kind of in the neck area. I don't want to put them too tiny because I want them to show. So we'll see. Put a diamond on the back of the kitty. I'm liking that. Now, this is all flower in here, so I'm going to leave all of this. And on here, this flower comes up that way and in here. So there's just a little coming like that. And this is all flower in here. And this is all flower. This is, let's see, this, yeah, this comes this way, I believe. Because this is part of this flower. I think I can bring this over, though. Let's bring this over like that. And maybe clear over. And then we get into a flower shape here, but not in here. And it's hard to see the stitches in there because it's a dark line. And then this flower comes up that way. So my stitch ends there. put my finger on that. And then in here. And then there's just a little bit over here. And this is all flower, because that's the center. Really, this flower came over that way. I stitched over it. Oops. So there's not much on there as far as stitching goes, because this is the big old flower. But that flower should have come over into this card. So now I'm going to do the moon. And I think I'm going to, where's that pen that was drying on me? Where did I throw it over here? That's purple. The moon, I don't want it to be too big, but I need a circle. And all these caps have square ends here. So I'm looking for a little circle. Hold on. Oh, maybe my paint. The moon is almost is smaller than of course it's up in the sky. So I'm going to put the moon right here, and I'm going to make it black, and then I'm going to come in and put a quarter moon in it with either white or silver. I haven't decided. So there's a moon. We might have room for the friendship triangles on here someplace. And I still got the crows. Well, I don't know if I want to put all of the prompts on this. We'll see how far I get here. So there's a moon. And I'm just doing the outlines now. There's a moon. If I put the moon down there, the moon will be under the kitty. We can't have that. Kitty will be looking like it's floating in outer space. This way it just looks like the moon is, well, it could be smaller, but it'll be fine. They're just prompt cards. They're just prompt cards. It isn't like it's going to the hang in the Metropolitan Museum of Art. They're just prompt cards. I'm liking how this is looking. It takes a while when you're doing this, because you get to a certain point and you go, oh, this is not looking good at all. But after I scrape that paint, and now that I put these stitches in, I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking what's going on here. Moon, I'm going to put it over here. Whoops, can't reach. So I'm thinking I might have to go to town tomorrow Should I put it there or here? I think I'll put it up here. I'm thinking I'll trade in my phone while I still can. I was supposed to go back last Thursday, but I wasn't ready to do that. This moon is going to go kind of right where the sunflower center is. All right. Oh, did I get one? Yeah, I got it up there. Now, I'm not ready to quit. It's probably 10 o'clock. It's after 10, but I'm not ready to quit. I didn't get any stitches on here, and that kind of bothers me. I only got a few up there. I think I'm going to put some stitches on my card here. I think I'm going to just bring it down. No, not with that. With my... That's purple. Where's my blue I was using? I think I'm just going to put some stitches in here. Even though this is flower and I was trying to leave the petals of the flower alone, but this needs some. It needs some. So I'm going to put them on there. Maybe I'll do right in here. And I'm going to curve these like this. There. Something like that. Now, and let's just have a few in here. You see, I was following the flower, but there's kind of ends right there, just on the corner, and I don't like that. So I'm going to bring it on down over like so. Even though it's violating the shape of the flower, to me it makes sense. So there I go. It needs to be on there. So now I need, now let's see. Am I floating away on here? Am I out of frame? I want to make sure that what I'm thinking for a quarter moon is really what a quarter moon is. So I am going to look at a quarter moon. Quarter moon. Q-U-A-R-T-E-R-M-O-O-N. Go. Images. So there's half moon, first quarter. Old farmers. Why is a quarter moon? Why is it called a quarter moon and not a half moon? This is the last quarter. It almost looks like a half, doesn't it? There's a waxing crescent. The first quarter, it almost looks like a half, doesn't it? First quarter of the moon appears half illuminated. See, and I would have made it more look like a waning crescent, like these. All right, well, that's all the better then. So I'm going to fill those spaces in with my white or black pen, the moon, and then we're going to go over it either with white or silver. let's fill in the moon. Almost a moon. I got these stitches around here so they're peeking out behind it almost. Well, I'm okay with it. Now, if I was working in fabric, I would be cutting these moons out of black fabric, and then I might be stitching with white, or I'm thinking I probably would be stitching white, or maybe even a little half piece, a half circle of white fabric. But I don't want to put fabric on these cards because it'll thicken the cards and I won't get them in the box. And I should come out and look in chat, but I'm in my own world. I want to work on these as much as I can. So I want to welcome those who've come in and those who are still sticking with me. You're probably saying stuff to me and I'm not hearing it. Maybe I should stop and look. Let me refresh my chat. Right now we just have dark moons. Let me refresh chat here. What happened to my chat? It went away. Chat. Chat filter. Chat. Chat filter. All messages. There you are. Cindy's here. Hi, Cindy. Allie K is here. Hi, Allie K. Cindy says, oh, I love the black kitties. Thank you. If you could see this closer up, when I look at my tablet, I don't see all the little stitches. They kind of all blend together. But if you could see these cards, let me hold it up closer to the phone, to the camera. If you could see them closer up, they actually are more fun. I like this one a lot. Wait till I get the moon in there. Now I'm doing this one I'm doing the acorns on. Let me get it here. Oops. I set my paper on there and it tore off, but see, look at the difference. Look at the difference if you keep working with stuff. Here, these are acorns, but just think of those as being sunflowers. And I have big sunflowers here, and I pushed it back with a light daffodil paint. And then by the time you do all of this in the background, it really makes a difference. This is too defined for me. I need something that's, I don't know, not quite as definite. I guess that's the best way to describe it. Let me put the cap on this while I'm reading chat. Tatting cats would be cute. Tatting cats. I'd have to think about that. There are probably tatted cats out there, but I would think that the head would probably be rounder. And, yeah, it could probably be done. It might be a kitty who's laying down. I'd have to think about it. I am working in the design class. I'm not very far along on it because I get sidetracked. But in the tatting design class, I'm working on a bee. And I'm really learning a lot from what I've done. I've really learned a lot. I've learned a lot about the tatting, and I wanted to do a beginner design, but what I'm doing is probably more advanced than a beginner because I'm learning a lot. It's not something that I would expect a beginner tatter to do. But they could if they were, you know, and a lot of them are. A lot of the tatters who come who say they're beginners are really people who are beginning again. And they can probably handle it. Let's see. Jen says, they're both cute, Mary. Thank you, Jen. You just encouraged me. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Rain Girl says, Allie K, thank you for letting us know. What did Allie K say? Let's see. Sylvia says, well, 3 o'clock in the morning comes early, so I'm off to Dreamland. Thanks for popping in, Sylvia. I'll be working on these Tuesday, too. I know 3 o'clock comes early. I understand. When I get up on Tuesday and Thursday and Friday mornings at the 3:30, so. But I can sleep in tomorrow, so I'm staying a little later tonight. Let's see. What did Allie K say above? Katia says, I'm listening to Mary talking about cats and her prompts. Make me want to do tatting cats. But I'm supposed to work up coming needle class. Well, now I think Katia could tat cats. It wouldn't be surprise me to see her come up with a tatted cat. Katia is really, she's creative and she's good and she loves to teach. She amazes me. Not only can she tat left hand, she can tat right hand. Not only does she speak French, she speaks in English. Not only does she needle tat, she shuttle tats. She's a very talented person, and let me tell you, she pretty well answers all my questions. I'm happy with Katia. Mary posted the prompts on her community tab. I did. Thank you, Allie K, for saying that. All the prompts, they're in 2 lists. What the main list is the art and tatting prompts, and they're just about 100, not quite 100. I think there's 96 or something like that out there. And then I have another list that I'm just calling stitch prompts. They're more stitch related. I got rid of things like the moon and the cat and the sunflower and acorn. Those are more art related, kind of fall. You could do it in a stitch page, but I wanted a set of cards that are all stitch related, like hexagons, circles, which fit in there, and then the different stitches, the different stitch styles like sashiko, kwandi, and kwanda, I guess it is. I don't pronounce everything correct, but then you can take those and, you know, do different things with them. You could add elements like a cat. I'm not saying you couldn't do that on a stitch page, but I'm trying to keep all the stitch in a separate list. All right, let's see what else is going on. Mrs. Gigi says she loves new prompts. You know, I'm amazed I haven't done this before because I've been, set this type of game up before because I've been stitching with K3N since January, and I've learned so much. Like the hidden basting stitch. I never knew how to do that. That's something that could go on that list. There's just so many different techniques that she's taught us. And it would be fun to go through and I might do that in one of my streams. Go through my fabric journal and pick out the different techniques and make them prompts. Like Crazy Quilt and Foursquare. I think we have Foursquare. I know we have 9 Patch on there. We might have Foursquare on there too. But there's a lot of things that you could do in a game without, pick you know, 3 or 4 prompts, maybe 5 prompts. I don't think for a stitch related one you'd want a pick 10 or a pick 12. That would be an awful lot of prompts for a stitch game. But we would see. We'll experiment. So Angie saying hello to Mrs. Gigi, and oh, Kathy Whitney was in here. Are you still here, Kathy? Hi, Kathy, if you're still here. If you're not here, thanks for popping in. Angie, I would do brown stitches, but I don't have a brown marker. That Sharpie did not give me a brown marker. I could get out some other markers, but right now I'm just using these paint markers. So I made them blue. Maybe they'll give us brown the next time. I know I'm not the only one who's wanted brown. I was reading the comments underneath of the, and other people have said, you didn't put a brown in there. You gave us purple, but no brown. So we're going to do quarter moons, which look like half moons. Can you believe that? That's what it said on those images, so I'm going to probably make it just a little, like something like that. And this is going right over them. I think these running stitches on here really really changed it out, didn't it? Now I still have some prompts that I haven't done, but I might do them over on the other page. I don't, you know, like the crow's feet. Let's see, what do I have left here? Let's see, I've done the black cat. The wild card I've done was scrape and paint. I'm doing the quarter moon now. Oh, I have not done strips of fabric. I've not done the crow stitch feet. I've done the sashiko. I'm going to put the friendship bracelet on there. Now the fabric paint, I'll have to think of that. What I might do on that other page is paint a real thin cotton fabric, maybe just a little piece. You know, I could almost make the bottom of my acorns of fabric and paint that. I'll have to think about what I want to do with fabric paint. I might substitute it with this wild card. But I got that cheesecloth too. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I got till Tuesday to think about the other page. But we'll be adding to these prompts. I know there's a lot more. Like I said, I think what I'll do is get my journal out and create prompts from what we've done. Because there's a lot that we've done that could be turned into a prompt. I don't think that K3N would mind, because after all, she does that to teach us, so this is just another learning tool. This is just a way to have fun with your stitches. Okay, now I need, I have silver here, but I don't know how much it's going to show up. I might go back to the white. Yeah. See, it's, let me grab a piece of paper, see if it even, well, no, this is the purpley color. This is almost dry. Let's see what I have in here. That's the gold. Is this the silver? It's kind of a bluish. And I don't know. See, it's just not showing up enough. I think I'll go to white. I like it. I'd love to have a white metallic pen plus gear. So let's go to my white paint pens. I did get a new set of these big bold ones. Did I put the lid back on that? I did. Now I got some of that Pen Plus gear in there. So I'll come back and I'll probably have to give this more than one coat. Let me see if I can clean that off a little. I got some of that Pen Plus gear on it. And I'll probably have to take my black and, you know, outline it again like that. So we'll go back and do all that after I'll come back and give these more than one coat. So I could do first quarter or last quarter. And I'm never really too happy with whites of anything that I use. To me, it soaks in awful fast. It turns gray. I have to always give it more than one coat. If you could see this close up, you could see the gray. The only thing that makes me happy is my fine liner. And I'll show you the difference here, if I can get the fine liner to working. I'll show you the difference. Was this the one that I filled? Did I have that other one out? I don't know what I did. Oh, here it is. This is the one I filled the other night. This one's about empty. Now, these look white to you, but to me, they look gray. I mean, I look in the, when I say to you, when I look in the tablet over there, come on, look at the difference. So, to tell you the truth, the only whites that I really do like come out of my fine liner. Well, and the Bic whiteout pen does a pretty good job. And if you're writing, the Signal pen does a fairly good job. But I don't like those gel pen whites. They don't do anything for me. And I'll come back in with black around this when it dries. I'm getting a lot of stuff out on my desk here again. It's starting to crowd in on me. All those Sharpie pens. Scissors can be put away. But you have to be careful when you're using these, because especially this paint here, I could easily put my hand in it. It's really juicy. I'm liking what's going on. I wasn't liking it at first, but the trick is to keep at it. The first 3 or 4 prompts don't do anything for me, but by the time I get to the 5th or 6th prompt, I'm usually happy with what's happening to my page when I do these. Not all the time, but most of the time I'm pretty happy with how these pick 10s and pick dirty dozens and stuff like that turn out. This is a pretty fat quarter moon. It's got just a little peek of the and you can hardly tell that there's a sunflower there. You know, this is the center and the petals went out. But I like it that way. It was a sunflower, it just got pushed in the background. It got put to bed. It's nighttime. There's a moon out. There's a black cat wandering around town. Now this is a pretty fat moon too. Fat quarter moon. I might have to go over that with a little black when it's dry. Now there are 12 prompt cards on this sheet, so you're seeing it all in one. And I'll take a picture of it before I cut it up. You're seeing it all in one piece, but I'll be cutting these into 12 cards. And my game will have 24 cards. Of course, you could do all 90. If you did 24 and 24, that would be what? 48 cards. And I have at least 96 prompts. I would need 4 decks to cover all my prompts if I had 24 cards in a deck. Of course, there are a lot of fall. I'm going to have to redo this one too. There are a lot of fall prompts in here, like the moon, the quarter moon. Beth given us the black cats and ghost cats and moons and what is it, a lid to this? She was in the Halloween spirit, purple and orange and green, and I'm surprised I got no monsters. No monsters. I'm going to hit this with the heat gun. I'm going to put this away because heat gun alert. Now, I could give those cats pretty green eyes. That would be fun to do. I think I have a green metallic paint, too. when I tip my paper like this, I can see what's shiny, what needs a little blast of heat. This one's kind of bubbly, but that's okay. It'll be a crater on the moon. I think these are pretty dry. Well, that one's a little wet. Yeah, you kind of have to take the heat gun away for a little bit and see what's still wet. I'm going to take my towel and touch this. See if I can't flatten out that bubble. I'll go over that with black, but I think these others are pretty dry. I don't see anything coming off. So now what I'm going to do is take my black marker again and shape them up a little. I mean, they aren't going to be perfect, but that one feels wet, yeah. I'm going to come back to that one. So I can sleep in tomorrow, although I do have to go to town. I'm liking it. I can't wait till Sharpie does some more colors. I could sure use some more colors. And these paint markers. Now I'm saving this one for last. There. Alrighty. Did I get them all? I think I did. Now I was thinking, in here, I do have a green. I have that pretty green. What did I do with him? That's black. I think that's the dry Sharpie, or pen plus gear. White. That's a pen plus gear. Black. Blue. I think this is the green I was thinking of. That green. So let's give that cat a green eye. And if I don't like it, I can always paint it out. You guys probably can't see it. I'll hold it up when I get done. Maybe if I make it a little bigger. Cat will have big eyes. There we go. They're kind of big for the eyes, but they show up better. Let me hold them up so you can see better. Now I'm liking it so far. It needs more. It needs, I'm thinking the friendship bracelet. Where's my list? We've done the black cat. We've done the wild card. We've done the stripes. We've done the quarter moon. We haven't done the strips of that. The acorn is over on the other side. We've done the sunflower. We've done the sashiko. We haven't done fabric paint. I'll do that on the other one. So I'm thinking the friendship bracelet can go on here yet. And I did a Google on friendship bracelets. Friendship bracelets. And I went to images. Of course, see, I'm seeing stuff like that. Now those are kind of like little stitches in there, but I've seen some of these with diamonds. See, this has black and blue diamonds in here. And even has purple and red. But I'm liking that black and blue diamond. I think can go kind of in here on some of these in here. This one might have to look for a spot or make it maybe up in there. Here, 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 there, there, there. Probably in there, there. So I think I'll do that. And if I do it like black, and I'll just draw them, black, just one on a card, because, well, I could do the, no, I think I just want the diamond from them. And this is green. I threw my blue back. I have a lighter blue. Let me get it out here. I have that purple. I threw the purple back too, but I need the white. Which I'll probably get my white, the black, and the lighter blue. Is that it, or is it? The lighter blue and the light green are so very similar. That's the dark blue. I think that's it. I always have to test. I think that's the light blue, and that's the light green. So, black, light blue, and then they have a purple in there. Let's see where my purple is. Where's the purple? Put the cap on this. Probably got it in my hand. Here it is, right here, I think. So I might have to make my diamond a little bigger in order for everything to show up. And I'm going to get out that big black. So this one's going dry. Black, blue, and then the purple, probably go over the blue here, and white in the center. And now it's just a little dab of white, but I think I like more white in the center. So let's try that. I'll need my white. Let's try making one on here. Let me fold this so I can see what I've done. I can't put a whole friendship bracelet on there, but I can put the shape. And I'm following this shape right here. I can always paint it out if I don't like it. So black, it's a little close to the moon, but there it is. Blue, purple, and then a white. And the white, I might get out my fine liner again because the white never shows up very good for me. I don't like that. My fine liner. Where did I put it? And here again, I'm not zoomed in, so I'll have to show you guys. Let me just put a little on here. Come on. Oops. I'll have to fix that. I'll come back to that and put more purple on. It'll have to dry. So this one we're going to move over to the center a little more. So black. Blue. Purple. And my dab of white, which is a little hard to do that small space with a fine liner. It wants to go every place. Come on. We'll shape it up after it dries. Now, some of these I'm going to have to make smaller, I think, or if I'm going to get one on there. Black. Blue. I'm going to come back with on the white at the very end. I'm getting tired of purple. Let's try that big white and see what it does. Where is it? I don't think it's very bright either, but it's just not bright enough for me. I can hardly see it. I'd rather have a blob than not be able to see anything. So, black. Let's do all of them like this. Black. 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 Now I'm wanting to put more, like off of a half or in here. Maybe make more than one diamond. I'll have to think about that. Let's do these first. Black. Black. Where am I going to put this one? Down here, I think. Black. Blue. 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 See how this is taking shape? I'm really happy with it. Purple. Got the purple. Is that dry? Not quite. I'm gonna have to hit those white dots with the heat gun. And I'm thinking if I start it over here, whoops, no, it's just going to become a little dot in there. And then I'm going to hit it with the heat gun. Heat gun alert, if I can find it. Oh, I didn't do that one. Now, I think those are dry enough that I can, we'll find out. Where's my purple? It doesn't look too bad. That I can shape them up here. Ouch, the page is hot. That one might be a little wet. I probably should put the white on first and then come in with my purple. I'm thinking I'm going to do some more of these. I'm thinking another set of them would look nice on here. Just because I want to. No, they're not perfect. No, let's do, I'm thinking, like I could do one up in here, or I could do one floating off. I think one up floating kind of up in here. One over here. Yeah, I think I want to do maybe even if I don't get the whole diamond on there. I'm thinking, I think I'm going to go to town here. I think I'll put one here, or half of one. It kind of fills up the spaces in here. I'm kind of liking this. As if I was stamping it. This would be what I would do if I was stamping it. I would stamp it all over the page. Only instead of stamping, I'm drawing them on there. Let's do the blue. And I may not be able to get all the colors. We'll see. You know, some of these I'll only get partial. And these are shapes that you would see on a friendship bracelet. Let's just say that somebody broke the bracelet and the kitties are finding it under the moon. A little broken bracelet. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking what's happening here. I hope my acorn one turns out as nice. Did I get them all? I think I did. Now I have to go in with the purple. Let me push this. And then I think for my wild card, I still have a wild card that I can use on here. I think I'm going to put some black dots, some little black dots. I think it needs black dots. Especially in these wider spaces. Okay, now white. I dropped my paper in here. I'm gonna start this fine liner over here. Oops. Got a blob of it on there. And then, after I do the black dots, I think I'll call it done. Now, I could do splatter instead of dots, but I think the dots will make me happier. And I think I'm done with the fine liner. I think I got them all. Put the little cap back on it. Put it back here on the shelf so it'll be there when I want it. And let's hit this with the heat gun. I'm thinking that kitty needs a necklace or some sort of a choker, a collar. And now some of them need tails. I didn't get a tail on that kitty. He doesn't have a tail. What happened to your tail? Is it you sitting on it? I saw a YouTube video. The little doggy was born without a tail, and all the others. It's kind of a cute little YouTube. I don't know if it was real or not, but it simulated real. The little doggy was born without a tail, and all the other dogs rejected it. Sort of like the ugly duckling story. And when he'd walk, he'd always try to hide his butt because he didn't have a tail. And the guy that adopted him always patted him on his butt, you know, letting him know it was okay that he didn't have a tail. So at the end of the YouTube movie, it was like a short. At the end of it, the little doggy, whenever he went up to the owner, always came up butt first. Like, it's okay that I don't have a tail. I'm okay. All right, now let's got a couple more things to do here. Let's go back with that purple and shape up those center dots here a little. It's pretty dry. My page is hot though. That heat gun gets hot. So I just kind of want to make these a little more diamond shaped in here. No, I think it was this one. That's what I like about these paint pens. They draw right over. You can go in and shape things up, and they paint right over what you've already painted, you know, like if you have to smooth things out a little. They do a pretty good job of that. And that's this one. Oh, I think I'm pretty happy with it. Now, I'm going to take my black and I'm going to put some dots on it because I want dots. So I'm just going to dot it up. Kind of fills out the card. You could call these seed stitches or you could call them French knots. Gosh, geez, I'd hate to do that many French knots. And I'll tell you, doing seed stitches is not that fun either. Let's put a tail on this kitty. He says, now I have a tail, lady. Thanks for my tail. On these that have a lot of stitching, you don't need a whole lot of dots. You need some dots in there, but you don't need a whole lot. And I imagine it's getting pretty late. I haven't looked at chat in a few, but I understand if folks need to call it a day. Some of you have to get up pretty early in the morning. I can sleep in tomorrow, so I'm happily working away on this. And we'll finish the other one hopefully Tuesday morning. Now it looks a little congested as a whole, but when I cut these apart, it'll make more sense. But adding these dots, you know, as a whole, I think I like it with just the spaces, no dots. But I know when I cut them up, the dots will make more sense, in my head anyway. Now I could put the crow's feet stitching on here along the edges. We'll see after I cut them up whether I want to do that on these or not. I'm thinking I'll do those on the other. But I might want to do it on both. We'll see. And yes, there is a sunflower behind all of these. There's 2 sunflowers behind them. This looks like mismatched fabric there, but when I cut it, it'll be okay. I wonder what K3N is going to do tomorrow. She's 6 hours ahead of me. So if I stayed up until 4 or 5 o'clock, I could probably see what she's done. But I usually don't see what she's done until about 11:30, 12. Because that's when I'm awake and going. Because I sleep in on Monday mornings. Well, I usually wake up around 9:30. My brother turns on the TV at 10. I'm usually awake by then, have my coffee. If I go to town, it will be in the afternoon. I won't need many dots on here. I'm just going to put a few. There's a lot of stitching on that one. Quite a bit of stitching on this one too. Let's put a few dots in there. They aren't going to show too much. Okay, now I'm going to give those kitty a collar. Go use this. I guess they're all little boy kitties because they're getting blue collars. They're out roaming at night. They're all tomcats. Am I done? Shall I hold it up so you guys can see it up there closer? Now I'm going to put a satin varnish on it. So it'll dry overnight, and that'll be the last thing I do. Boy, look at the difference. Look at the difference. This is what happens when you keep going. I'm happy with this. It could probably use some yellow on those moons, some of that daffodil yellow, but the moon's white in this, on these at least. I'm going to get my satin out here. Satin varnish. Satin varnish. And I want a clean brush. Did I clean off one here? No, I got a little one. I thought I cleaned one of those off. One that I said I didn't want to use because it was... I thought I put them in there. I might have used it and put it back. Or I might have put them back in there. That's pretty clean. Don't have to shake that up too much. Probably shouldn't, it'll bubble, but you shouldn't probably shake this too much. And it's got a gunk in the center. Throw that away. Now, according to Dee Dee, you don't need much. I'm gonna, when your page warps, your watercolor page warps, I've seen Cat Hand do it off of the edge of the desk, but I just take my ruler and just kind of pull it. Of course, I got my wax paper under it there, but just kind of, and you can do it both ways. And that'll kind of straighten it out. And I try to do it on the back because I'm scraping it. And that kind of flattens it out, so if you want to, of course when I put wet media on it, it'll get curly again, but at least I'll start with a flat surface. Put my card deck back. I didn't work on my drawings tonight, my doodle deck, because I want to get these prompt cards done. And Becky uses a, I think she calls it a bongo. It's a food cutter, I think, a pastry cutter. And Dee Dee uses a brush. But I use a paintbrush because I'm an artist and I don't mind paint strokes. And if you go different ways when you're doing this, the strokes don't, if you go like this all the time, you're going to see strokes. But if you go like this and then like this, you're less apt to see the strokes if you paint it in different colors. I mean, different ways. You'll probably see some. And so there we go. It's got a nice satin coat on it. I put the lid on it and put it up above. And I think I'll take the wax paper out from underneath of it because I'm going to take a thumbnail of it. And I hope my other one turns out as fun as this one did. Let me put this away. I'm going to keep my paints out because I'll be using them Tuesday morning. And I'm going to put my paint pens away. Let's see, this one didn't have the cap on it too good. Let's make sure you have your caps on good. Put that varnish up. Throw my towel away. Towel away over here, glue stick. Keep that for scratch pad, lace, composition books. Some of this stuff should go in a box somewhere. Paint pen. That brush is clean. I'm going to put it in here. Marker. Paint pen. Paint pen. Sharpie. Rulers. I think I'm all okay over here. Little spool of thread. Some little fussy cuts. I tried to halfway organize things here so that I at least have somewhat of a working surface when I come the next time. Okay, now let me come out and look at chat. I got 24 of you still in here. Thank you so much for sticking with me until 11:30 my time, 12:30 somebody's time, 9:30 somebody else's time. Chat filter all messages. So I'll take a picture of this to have it. I might touch up those kitties' eyes just a little. Some of them look a little like they need a little help. But for the most part, I'm happy with them. Angie says, Beth, who does Joe think is wonderful? Kitty Jen says they need a little green tag on the bottom of the collar. Okay, let's do that right now. Let's do a little green tag. I think this is my green. Let's make sure. It's my pencil. I'll put that away. Let me get my swatch paper out here. How's that? It's kind of a, it's green. It's really more of a light blue. What, is that the light blue? Let's see, is this the green? It's so hard. Oh, that's more blue than that. It's so hard. I think this is the light green. So let's put a little round circle maybe. Like that. It won't get satined, but it won't get varnished, but we'll get it on there. Just for John. We're doing it. They need it on there because if they get lost, we know who to call. Call Meri at the Meri Atelier and say, your little black cat's wandering the neighborhood. Come and get it. I'm going, how did it get off my prom card? How is that, Jen? Yeah? Okay. Yay! I'm going to put this sheet of paper in there. It fits right in there. Okay. Let's see. Joyce says, thank you, Joyce. What did Joyce say? Angie, I would guess Meri. You're welcome, Meri. Angie says, Beth, who does Joe think is wonderful? Aw. Beth, thank you. Tell Joe thank you if he means me. Teresa says, Meri. Friendship, sorry, keyboard is messing up. Also, I will something when I get my new one. I will chat when I get my new one. Oh, your keyboard is messing up. Well, you know, I know how that feels. And mine's not even broken. I think I understood, Teresa. You said, "I'm sorry, my keyboard's messing up. I'll chat when I get a new keyboard." Poor doggy. Sandra says, "Nah, poor doggy." Katia says, "I'm still here, Mary. Not cat, but classes is prepared. Up till December." Oh, Katia. Only the tatted piece is left to do. Wow, Katia. I'll tell you guys, Katia is an awesome teacher. If you want to learn how to needle tat, Wednesdays at, my camera's crooked, Wednesdays at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central. Let me straighten out my camera. Like that. We'll see how that works. And she's got classes prepared until December. Are you really going to tat a cat, Katia? I would love to see you do that. If anybody could tat a cat, it would be Katia. Is my camera still crooked? I can't tell from up here what is going on with this camera. This way? It looks straight up here. That's as good as it's going to get. This line, oh, I moved it again. Hold on. My keyboard's behind there. Okay, now it's straight. Looks straighter to me. Katia said it's 12:35 at her place. Sandra said it's 2:35 there. Sandra, thanks for sticking with us. Hi, Messy Palette. Welcome in all the way from Australia. And Sandra, where are you from? Are you from Australia too? I get you all mixed up. Here too, Sandra. Well, thank you guys for oh, my camera's still moving. My notepad is really slower than my notepad is slower than my it lags about 45 minutes or 45 seconds or so. Messy Palette said, "Hi, Mary. I was in before, but you were focused." Ah, well, thanks for sticking around. Teresa says, "I love you love the prompt cards." Angie said it's 12:30 where she's at. You've already done the cat? You did 12 of those for your last fair. Really? Oh, wow. Are you going to show us the cat? Show us the cat next week in class. I would love to see your cat. If anybody could do a cat, it would be Katia. I don't know. I'm having trouble tatting a snowflake. No, I'm not either. I am really, I think I've graduated from beginner to novice with needle tatting. There's still a lot to learn. But I'm learning how to turn my needlework so it doesn't, on my chains and rings so they don't get all crumpled up together. I'm learning how to keep those nice and neat. And I'm learning on my tension. I'm pretty happy with I'm talking about needle tatting. So I think, but there's an awful lot to learn. I know last session when Tammy was teaching, well, not last session, last year, we did the open, what do we call that? The split ring, and we're doing the true ring with Katia. But there's a whole lot of other stuff to learn. with needle tatting than just rings and chains. So I still consider myself a novice, but I think I've graduated in needle tatting from beginner to novice in my head. Let's see. Joyce says, Angie, I would guess Mary. I'm going to read up the chat here. Kitty Jen said they need a little green tag, so I did that. Beth, are you going to do those prompts? I'd like to see how your version of the prompts come out. Beth, tell Joe I said hi, Angie said. Joe said to tell you that he thinks you're wonderful. I think he's talking to Angie, don't you? I have all sorts of fun with these prompts for the kitty cat ones, for the sunflower ones. We'll see how the acorn ones turn out tomorrow or Tuesday. Let's see, Kelly was in here. Kelly Rawson, did I ever say hi to you? If you're still here, hi. If you went to bed, thanks for popping in. Joyce said, my kitty has no tail. She just showed up and decided to stay. Aw, poor little kitty. That cat has a round, short tail. Well, I gave him a tail now. Angie said, I wish there was some way I could meet Arlene, knowing we live 30 minutes away from each other, but we can't. Aw. Well, you know what? You get to know each other pretty good online. You know, I feel like I know a lot of you really well. I mean, not in person well, but I call you friends. I mean, you know, some people, when the internet first started, there was a lot of criticism of online friendships, like they weren't real. They weren't real friends if you were online. That has really, over the years, now I'm talking like 10 years ago or so, when I first came online, even before I was doing streams, there was a lot of criticism about online friends were not real friendships. But as the internet has evolved and people have gotten to know each other and people meet each other online, like the art groups, and then they start meeting each other in person, a lot of friendships have been formed to where that attitude of you're not a real friend has kind of is kind of no longer. Kelly, I think it's nice that you and Lori can get together. I hope you and Lori have a nice visit. Oh, is Kelly and Lori going to get together again? Here's where Kelly popped in. Kathy, did you run off? I hope not. Kathy Whitney, when she comes, she stays for a while, but you know, she pops in and out, and you know, she's got things on her plate that she has to do. Kathy says your cards are awesome. Kathy said, I really like using the Pitt pens as opposed to Sharpies. Well, now, these pens that I'm using, I don't think Kathy's probably still here yet, but the pens that I'm using here are Sharpie paint pens. They're not the Sharpie ink markers. So I think I would agree with Kathy when she says she likes the Pitt pens versus the Sharpie pens, ink pens, the alcohol markers. I think I would prefer the Pitt pens too. But I think these Sharpie paint pens are really nice. You don't have to shake them. I haven't had any of them clog up. My black, but I use black a lot. My smaller black is starting to go dry on me. I wondered how long they would last. But I've used and used and used it, and it's still good. It's just I can tell it's starting to get dry. I'm gonna get another set of them. I'll use it until I can't use it anymore. It'll make a nice dry brush stroke. Let's see. I think Gigi had to go off to work. I'm back where Gigi said goodbye. She says, do you have all 65 Sharpie colors? Now, I think they're thinking markers versus paint pens. I don't think there are 65 paint pens. If there are, they're new. I'll have to check, but I think there are only 12 colors in the paint pens. The last time I looked at Walmart, only 12 were available. And I have the 12 set, and then I bought an extra big fat white and black just last week. Mama Juju says, I know, right? I'm such a messy crafter. Brenda was here. Hello, Brenda. I don't think I said hello to you. I don't know if she's still out there. Sylvia says, well, it's 3 o'clock. So that's where I left off the last time. So, Sandra Louise is shouting. What are those little blue... Are they singing or shouting, those little blue faces with the... Sandra Louise says, soft kitty, warm kitty. Soft kitty, warm kitty. Yeah, that little song. Let's see. I never met Candy, Angie said, but we are close friends. And I call her every day. Oh, there you go. Angie says, Mary, I call you a friend too. I'm so glad I got to meet you. That goes for all of you. Messy Palette says, my online friends check in on me more than my real friends. Now, there's the truth. Katia says she's not having any trouble reading Teresa's messages. Messy Palette said, you know, I don't really, well, I have close friends, but not as many as I had. I don't have as many friends down here because I don't go out as much. I don't work. But I will say when I lived to Madison, I think I have more close friends in Madison, in Wisconsin, than I do down here. But see, I worked and I had friends. I worked, I was active in church, I went to a Bible study every week. I had a lot more friends in Madison than I do down here. I've kind of in a small town off in the boonies, and I could, you know, I could get out more and make more friends, but I can barely keep up with my life the way it is. Well, you guys, it's getting late. It's almost 12 o'clock here, so I want to thank you all for coming. Don't forget, tomorrow's a big chat day. Starts off with Becky at 6:30 Eastern. So I think she's going to work on our mini fall journal and do a prompt game. So have a great week. Do lots of art. Bye, everybody. I'll see you Tuesday morning.